Salute, 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 and welcome back to the Jaguar Right Effect, where you know, we keep it all the way funky, all the way 100, and we get down to brass tacks. Let's get a little la musica going on here in the background. Let's see what do we got here.
No, hold on, Jack. I got something. Just give me a minute. I got some good music.
Oh, that's what you're talking. You're a mess. You are a mess. E mess, not a mess. E mess. Are you serious?
Okay, never mind. That's in poor taste. I'm not. I'm not. No, I'm just.
Are you serious?
That's.
A mess. You're just ridiculous. But I appreciate the sentiment. I don't want
I'm
to
not. I'm
literally be on some like we're dancing on this dude's grave, but at the same
no. I
time,
didn't. I didn't say we're not talking about him. We're not talking. I was just playing that just to play it. I wasn't talking about him. What are you talking about?
you weren't playing that for Clive Davis's
No, we were
timely
just
demise.
because we. No, I was not. That's in very
Oh,
poor taste. I will not do that. That's
okay.
that's not what that was for.
Got it. Got it. Hey guys. Hello, 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 hello. Excited for this? Awesome. Hey, Queen Diamond. Listen to me. He had literally had the theme music to match your ding dong, the witch is dead. Um, it just wild, 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 wild. You're excited to see this? Well, listen to me. Yes, yes, Alina's Clive Davis is gone. He has left this realm and he is gone off to be with his Lord and Master. He done went to the lower room where Satan, yes, and or in the words of Tony Hinchcliffe, I'm sure right now Clive Davis is looking up at all of us. Yeah,
hmm
yeah.
hmm
Um, uh, salute, salute, salute. We have DJ Taurus Warrior in the building. And for those of you who are here on the Jaguar Right Effect, y'all already know we are a members driven community. Please don't forget to get your membership. Salute to Angela over there. We have some new members in the building. We have Mona the model. I'm sorry, Monet the model.
Monet the
Welcome.
model. Yeah.
Welcome. And we have Fur 3 Glory. Is that how you say it? Fur? Fear?
Fire glory.
Or is that Fire
Fire.
Glory? Okay, Fire
Fire
Glory.
glory.
I got to get used to that. We want to welcome you guys to our community. Welcome to Jag Nation. Thanks for popping in. Yes, you're officially a member. Awesome. Never Your Angel. Our welcome wagon. Oh, we have Kiana Davis. Fabulous. Amazing. Welcome to Jag Nation. Dewan Adams. Oh, listen to me. Full circle. Who are you telling? Oh my goodness. Myrna. Hey girl, what's going on? Listen to Carla. It's been a long time coming, and a change has definitely come. This is going to be wild. Today we're going to go over some of the stats. Hey Shannon. Hey Janine. Oh my goodness. Guys, for me, baby girl Tay, what's up? What's up? For me, This is hitting a little different
How
because
so?
I'm an artist.
Yeah,
And
yeah.
once upon a time, I'm an artist who was a part of the industry. And before that, I was a kid who wanted to be in the industry. I wanted to be a performing artist. I wanted to be all of these things. And not only that, I grew up while Whitney Houston was becoming Whitney Houston.
Early '80s. That's when she got on.
And I am telling you, what was the name? If it wasn't for Clive Davis, we knew that Clive Davis was her manager before we knew Aretha Franklin was her godmother.
Hmm.
You know what I mean? Like, it was Clive Davis, Clive Davis, Clive Davis. Child, listen to me. He would celebrate good times. Come on. But we're not celebrating anyone's demise.
No, I was playing that for the summer solstice. Y'all know "Celebrate" is shout out to Cool and the Gang, but that's that's a good song to start the summer. That's really what the whole thing was. You know,
Okay. Carla says, never. I wish we could have seen some of his karma like Q Jones. Listen to me. Quincy Jones, that he pretty much got out of here, unscathed. Honestly, he really didn't have to suffer very much at all. Him, Hugh Hefner, but we don't know what they're going to be experiencing on that other side. You know what I mean? It's so let's not be too
well,
hasty about
yeah,
what we have to say.
I know.
He was on the
It,
gridiron. Welcome to the family. Welcome, welcome.
and what I'll say about that, because I'm not making fun. He was, I believe, because I was looking through his biography, but I think he has some ties to occultism, Aleister Crowley, people like that. Being in the music industry, uh, tacitly a lot of artists were kind of like praising or worshiping kind of some Crowleyism. I'll just say it like that. And then even when Aleister Crowley passed away, I think they said his last words was I'm perplexed, basically like I'm confused.
Yeah.
And I bet you would be. He was.
He
If you
had
guys don't
spent
know,
all that
Aleister
time.
Crowley, he called himself the evilest man alive. That's what he called himself.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
And I believe there's a connection. We'll talk about that later. The connection between Crowley and Davis.
We're going to get into that. So, long and short, for me, him passing away right now, like, I'd be lying to say that there isn't a certain exhale that I did when I heard. Like, I just took a deep breath in and was just like, finally. For me, that was the word that came to mind. Finally. Finally, he's the fuck up out of here. Um, and I'm sure for a lot of people, hey, Black Panther Creative, what's going on, Hierophant? Hey, Coley. Um, I'm sure for a lot of people, this is hitting them pretty hard.
Mm-hmm.
I'm sure to a certain extent, Bobby Brown is taking a deep breath. He might have a finally under his breath because Clive literally made his life a living hell and destroyed his life with Whitney. Like, Clive did that. Clive made his marriage to Whitney Houston nearly impossible to stomach for him. To have somebody who was standing over your life. Hey, Auntie Leah. To have somebody who was standing over your life and just like literally calling the shots over your life, over your wife, over your daughter. What I'm most curious to see is who's finally going to get the courage to speak up and to speak out. and to just bring a little clarity. And who's going to keep working hard, hiding the secrets? I can tell you right now, Alicia Keys, she got the perfect. I will keep your secrets. Your secrets are safe with me. Yeah, she gonna be keeping secrets. She's definitely gonna be keeping secrets. Hey, admin, what's going on, my dear? What do you think about Jimi Hendrix getting a street named after him in New York 12 days ago? I mean, I think that's cool. I think that's cool. I used to work out of his studio, Electric Lady. I recorded and mixed a bunch of stuff there. I used to love going there. Jimmy the cat. I'm sure Jimmy the cat has long since passed on. It's been about 20 years now since I've been to Electric Lady. So I mean, I think it's cool. I think it's cool. I mean, street namings are cool. And then to a certain extent it's like, is it really enough? Like, what does that actually mean? Like the Hollywood Walk of Fame. Like everyone makes a big deal about getting a star on that Walk of Fame. And then after the ceremony, it's just most of the time it's just like territory blockings for, the streetwalkers that make money out there. Look, I work from Esther Roll down to Fred Astaire, okay, bitch? Like, I don't know. Do you remember we saw that when you finally saw Pretty Woman?
Mm-hmm.
And she was sitting there marking off her territory.
Yeah.
That's for real though. That's for real though. Like seriously. That's like for real, for real. Oh, we have another member. I don't know what all of those letters put together is. We just gonna call you JJ baby, and we welcome you. Welcome in. And Motivate and Move. We welcome you. We welcome you in. Welcome to the family. Oh, Alina says another. Man, there's so many messages. I didn't realize this actually is putting me in a good mood. Had a hard morning. You did? Okay, dear.
Yeah, the
Okay.
Cool in the Gang. She dropped that when the Cool in the Gang was playing. Yeah.
Oh, salute. Thank you so much. So, all right. Where do we start?
For those who don't know,
Oh, by the way, hold on a second.
Go
Alina's
ahead.
dropped. I just want to acknowledge Alina's. She
Yeah.
says Crowley made the best tarot deck ever because it gives all the Masonic mysteries. I don't think we're supposed to manipulate nature. One of the first to climb K2 let 4 people pass away. Wow. Did he? And wow, saw them as he was. Oh, yeah. Crawley was. There was rumors that Crawley was actually
Barbara Bush's
Barbara
father.
Bush. Yeah,
I've heard about
me
that.
about that.
Yeah, but if you look at them, let's not go there though. I don't want to. I don't want to go there. Yeah, that's that. Yeah, but if you look at them, y'all do me a favor. Look at.
I see it. If you look, you can see it. Like it's actually there. So yeah. All right. Well, enough of that.
Let's start with this since we are since I mentioned Crowley, we can just dabble a little bit into that. And I said the evilest man, he's actually the wickedest. He labeled himself the wickedest man in the world, right? Now, Aleister Crowley, if you don't know who he is an occultist. He founded Thelema. He's the person that came up with the whole "do as thou wilt."
Mm-hmm.
And the statement is in the whole. It says, "Do what thou wilt shall be the whole of the law." That goes against like the 42 laws of my eyes. They, just like what Alina's just put about going against nature. Um, there's certain practices, there's certain things that just need to be done. You should just it just needs to be followed. You can't rush the process. God's time and all that good stuff. Nature, like you can't just get a seed and expect to have fruit. You gotta give it time to grow, this and that. Just like a person shouldn't just do what they want. I mean, you can, but there's going to be some get back or whatever. But anyway, Crowley was, instrumental in influencing music on an esoteric level. He's a occult figure. They fashioned, y'all remember that show, The Munsters? Uncle Fester was supposed to be like Crowley.
Yeah.
Now Clive Davis and Crowley, there's no connection historically to them, but there's a representation when it comes to 20th century music. The rock from the 60s and the 70s tied to Crowley, and Davis's just him becoming the A&R and then creating Arista Records. He was the president of Columbia Records in the 60s and in the 70s. He oversaw a lot of artists, pop, rock, R&B, from Aretha Franklin.
Some of the baddest.
Yeah. Santana,
Janis Joplin.
Barry Manilow. I just saw
he managed my godmother. He managed my godmother.
He managed Betty Wright.
Betty Wright.
Yeah.
He also managed someone who I call Auntie, who I wasn't actually related to, but she came up underneath Uncle Kenny's label, Phyllis Hyman.
Oh yeah, and then she
and she passed away. Alone, and I believe they found her in her bathroom.
Very interesting. Who else passed away like that? See, we're gonna get into that later. I just wanted to set it up because people, if you don't know who Crowley is, just do a little research and find out. He was very instrumental. He was a person that was on the album cover. His face was on the album cover for the Beatles, the Sgt. Pepper's Lonely Hearts Club, right?
Yeah.
His face is on that album, but behind the scenes, most industry, that's what they were. That was the guy. That was their guy.
That was their god.
There we go.
Not only that, when you look at how his essence, Crawley's essence, like permeated up until current day, for crying out loud, Ab-Soul, when we were looking at that, Ab-Soul from TDE, was, monster MC. But he was talking about, him following Crawleyism and how he was all into that. And then that's when I started looking at the connection between who was in control of his career at TDE and who they were connected to. Jay-Z. Do a Thou Wilt sweatshirt.
Yep.
Also Crawleyism. And not only that, Crowley was celebrated by two of the hip hop witches that we see working with current figures now. Marina Abramovich and Michelle Lammy.
Ooh.
They're also attached to Crawleyism. So, and Michelle Lammy, I mean, she's had ties all through the industry. And Clive Davis is the industry.
Exactly.
Like, let's look this up right quick. Like, when I go back to Janis Joplin, okay, so Janis Joplin was born January 19th, 1943. She passed away October 4th, 1970. Was an American singer and songwriter, one of the most iconic and successful rock performers of her era. She was most noted for her powerful mezzo-soprano vocals and her electric stage presence. Let's see. Let's look into what happened to her. Joplin passed away of a boy overdose. And y'all know what I mean when I say boy.
Boy, what? Wait, that's
Well,
well.
girl is the cocaine and
Oh,
boy is
okay,
the dark
okay, got
dark
it.
heroin.
You don't have to. Yeah, I got you. All
Yeah.
right, understood.
So she died of a boy overdose in October 1970 at the age of 27. And that's really wild because they don't get into detail when you look over what's going on. But the details of her death were very, very, very odd. Her and Clive had gotten into an argument regarding the renegotiation and her re signing with him, to which she declined. She tried to get away from him. She made her way back to Texas. Want to know what's funny? She was getting sober. She was walking.
Mm,
She was getting clean, and all of a sudden she
mm-hmm.
just relapsed and passed in a hotel in
Hmm.
a bathroom,
Hmm.
found in the tub.
Hmm. Hmm.
Now, different reports have said different things, but I find it very interesting. And people said that she looked a little roughed up when she passed away as well. We've heard Leola Brown say the exact same things about Whitney Houston. And what did they say about Whitney when she passed away? She had pharmaceuticals in her system and allegedly had drowned with her very, very, very complicated autopsy report. Janice was something else. And it's wild because around the same time that Clive was managing Janice, Betty Wright, my godmom Betty Wright was around. And she shared a lot of things with me. There are a lot of secrets that I might take to my grave with me that I know that she shared with me. Um, and things that
This is
other people
why,
share with me as well.
not to cut you, but this is why. I mean, I know you know a lot when it comes to behind the scenes of legacy artists like Betty Wright, Teddy Pendergrass, in the music industry. This is why it's important. Number one, you definitely need to be putting together this biography or just, autobiography, because later on, I think people like, just like now, everybody now is like catching on, like, yeah, this music industry ain't what it's cracked up to be. But anyway, I digress. I definitely, I agree. I know you shouldn't say, there's certain stuff that you shouldn't say, but do you think now that he is gone, you're gonna have a lot more people coming out, maybe saying certain things? I don't know.
I'm
What do you
really
think?
hoping. But what I will say is he used to write hush money checks to certain people to keep them quiet, and paperwork, NDAs.
Mm-hmm.
I've seen one of those checks and it was never cashed. And it was about details surrounding the death of Janis Joplin.
Mm.
Hmm.
Hmm.
You know, when you have somebody who's methodical and a control freak, you'll notice that certain patterns just repeat over and over and over and over again. Clive always, for whatever reason, was able to just get away with it. How could nobody, like the simple fact that Aretha Franklin refused to fly, always had to drive, and she always had to be in control of who was driving her around.
Mm-hmm.
And there was conversation that part of the reason why she didn't fly was because of Clive. Because she was afraid of being in a plane that went down.
Mm.
Like
I mean,
she dealt with Clive very, very shrewd. I'll give her that.
mm-hmm.
But when I think about Whitney Houston, it makes me wonder, what was the price? Sissy Houston was Aretha Franklin's number one backup girl. She was there holding down the back line.
Mm-hmm.
On so many great old Aretha records, you'll hear Sissy in the background going in. Whitney was there as a little girl watching them do what they used to do.
Mm-hmm.
Whitney was there at rehearsals. Whitney was there. Sometimes she went along to the studio sessions. She watched iconic music be made. And it was Aretha Franklin that literally like brought in and made the connection for Whitney. So sometimes I wonder, because she knew exactly what and who Clive Davis was. Why would you want your goddaughter involved with that demon?
Yeah,
Why would you bring your goddaughter? For me, in my mind, that's like that's no different than Sparkle bringing her little niece to R. Kelly.
Yeah. This was the day of the signing when she actually signed.
Yeah.
I still got some Whitney vinyl. I got that first Whitney vinyl. Man, that first album.
The one thing you cannot take away from Clive Davis was the fact that he knew how to pick talent.
Well, see, that's what I was about to say. See, he came into the industry as a lawyer, not a musician, not a producer, not a singer. He came in as a lawyer. Remember that. And then before rising to become the
Harvard
president
Law,
of Columbia.
right? I believe
Harvard Law School.
He went to Harvard.
Before becoming president of Columbia in 67, so he already knew the game. He knew the contracts, the structure, he knew what was up. So he's not a traditional music person. I find that interesting. Like, wow, you figure he would be a producer. No, he was a lawyer.
Exactly.
And y'all saw that movie. What was that one movie? De Niro. Was it De Niro? No, that wasn't De Niro. It was
what?
The lawyer movie with
You're talking about with Al Pacino, The Devil's Advocate. The Devil's Advocate, and I talk about that pretty often. Like, he was that guy.
Yeah.
Clive Davis was that guy.
So they in the chat, and I ain't even get a chance to pull it up. I was about to pull up Sam Cooke, but
what?
Sam Cooke's connection to we'll get into that later. Sam Cooke's connection to Clive Davis. That's all.
Oh no, we'll definitely.
They never worked together, but
they never worked together. But they bumped hits. They bumped hits a good bit.
I got some theories. Yeah, I got some theories. But the mob situation, we'll get into that. I don't want to go too
in contract law, and someone who was also allegedly, very much so tied into the Jewish mafia.
Mm-hmm.
Which is really interesting because it also explains the power dynamic and the bumping of heads between him and Clarence Avant. Because Clarence Avant worked for the Jewish mafia.
Yep.
And Clive hated Clarence. Because the truth is, on so many occasions, they trusted Clarence more than they trusted him. They knew that Clarence would always do the right thing for the sake of the organization, and he would always make sure that everything ended up fair. If they wanted things handled right and handled fair, they went to Clarence if they wanted things done by any means necessary, they went to Clive. It's like good angel, bad angel almost. It's wild. And I remember when Clarence passed away, Clive was very flippant about his passing. It's funny. He went to that Rock Nation brunch. And then the next thing you know, his wife gets taken out in their home. He falls into immediate progressive dementia and is dead within a year of that.
Yeah.
And this was right after he got his Netflix special, The Godfather.
Yeah.
So should we get into his life a little bit?
Yeah, let's do it. Let's definitely speak on this guy's life.
Let's get into Mr. Clive J, as in J Records, Davis.
Well, can I say this?
Yeah.
Before we get into like his music and stuff, that I didn't know he was an orphan. I think he talked about it in his biography. He lost both his parents as a teenager, and then he got through NYU. He got through Harvard Law on scholarships. So that kind of lets you know the type of person he is. That background will explain why he's obsessed with performance, with control, with discipline. Because when I think of Clive Davis, it's control with opportunity, right? That's what he represented in the music industry.
Absolutely. People always used to say when I was coming up, oh my God, if you can get Clive Davis to represent you, you'll have it made. And I'll never forget, I was talking to Auntie Phyllis Hyman before she passed away, and she said, so you going to go Broadway, or do you want to get a recording contract? What do you want to do? And she was just asking me what I wanted to do with my voice. And I said, well, I would love it if I could be the next Whitney Houston. And she says, honey, I would love it if I could be the next Whitney Houston. She said, it all comes down to your manager and your lawyer. And I said, yeah. She said, but just don't make the same mistake that I made. And I said, what's that? She said, let your manager be a lawyer. And I said, but aren't you managed by Clive Davis? Everybody wants to be managed by Clive Davis. She says, until they're managed by Clive Davis. And she said, do yourself a favor. Let your lawyer be your lawyer. Let your manager be your manager. Let your record label be your record label. Don't make my mistakes.
Sound advice.
She was dead a couple years later. I'll never forget when I heard her death announced on the radio. I cried. They have been talking about her. They've been spreading rumors about her, talking about her so-called erratic behavior. There was a lot that was wrong with the way she passed away. But the funny thing is, there had been issues. There had been issues with her and her management agreement with Clive, and she was trying to break away. And Clive was putting pressure. He was putting pressure on Philly International. Yeah. Salute to for the super chats, and welcome, Cashmere. Welcome to the channel. I like, for me, this is it's a really touchy conversation, because I have real life experiences with people who were affected by this In my opinion, he's the devil.
Hmm.
In my opinion, he is the devil. He is one of the most evil sons of bitches on the face of this planet. And I am telling you guys right now, I will never regret the day that I dropped my IG button and I went live and I ran my mouth. I will never regret sitting even with that little squirrely little bastard, that Stormisha, and telling everyone about the harm and how he invented Diddy to be him in blackface. My life was never the same after that. Did I ever show you all the emails that I was getting, or any of the emails that I was getting from the Clive Davis email account telling me that I was a dead bitch?
You told me about it. I never saw it.
I have the emails. Yeah. Man, I'll never forget the day he blocked me on Instagram. Finally. But it was wild because his account used to post up stuff talking about, oh, me and Clive, one of his friends that he used to vacation with. Me and Clive, we were out here on vacation, and we were staying at the resort. And then the next thing you know, the electricity went out, and we said, "Oh, that's Jaguar." Ha ha ha! Yeah, shit like
What?
that. Yeah,
Wow.
like, and everybody, was just sitting there like, "What the fuck is going on?" And then when OG Patrice Montcel, Patrice Gardner asked me to come to Vegas to do that interview, and then I found out that the girl who ran this little radio station, she was an intern for Clive Davis.
Hmm.
My hotel stuff got rifled through. That was when they, oh my God, yeah, it was a mess. It was just a mess. Anyway, Clive J. Davis, April 4th, 1932 to June 22nd, 2026. As an American record executive, A&R. Oh, by the way, guys, that's Jim Morrison from The Doors on the screen.
Yeah. Y'all see what I'm doing here. I'm
The Trail of
It's
Tears,
exactly.
pulling up the Trail of Tears.
Morrison was a bad ma too. You know what I mean? Yeah.
Morrison was amazing. The
Yeah.
Doors were amazing. And it's so funny because, there are people that are still trying to speculate whether or not he really died or whether or not he faked his death. But who was his manager?
Hmm.
Who was his manager? Ooh. Clive J. Davis was an American record executive, an A&R executive, record producer, and lawyer. He won 5 Grammys and was inducted into the Rock and Roll Hall of Fame as a non-performer in the year 2000. Now, he went to New York University. He also went to Harvard Law, and he is a born resident of Brooklyn, New York. Okay, just to give you a little of his background, he has 2 spouses that he has listed, which would be Helen Cohen, and he married her in the mid-50s, and they were together for about 10 years, and then he married another woman. And they did 20 years, and yeah, he had 4 children.
And then
Um,
he
and then he had
well,
civil unions with 2 different men
he
after
became
that.
bisexual at 80 years
No,
old.
actually,
That's
no.
that's what
He
he claims in
announced,
his memoir.
yeah, he became bisexual when he was 80 years old. No, he
All
came
right.
out. He came out the closet.
Well, I'm saying that's what he put in his memoir some time back. It was about 13 years back when he.
Can you imagine waiting that long to come? I'm coming out. I want the world to know I got the lead show at 80 years old.
80. You might as well hang him
You
up.
could
hang
You could
hang the,
but see, I guess he needed to do that so that he could no, because you know that last boyfriend of his was also a doctor and a surgeon.
oh really? Hmm.
Yeah. Talk about being able to keep people around to keep you fixed up.
Hmm.
Anyway,
Hmm.
from 1967 to 1973, Davis was president of Columbia Records. He was the founder and president of Arista Records
Mm-hmm.
from 1974 to 2000 until founding J Records. From 2002 until April 2008, he was the chair and CEO of RCA Music Group, which included J Records, Arista Records, and he was the chair and CEO of J Records, chair and CEO of BMG North America. And you guys know about BMG. BMG, if I have it correct, is ran by Lucien Grange, is it not?
Yeah, and we're gonna get into old Lucy too. Yeah.
Mhm. Okay. Davis is credited with having hired a young recording artist named Tony Orlando as a music executive for Columbia in 1967, who provided Barry Manilow with his first recording contract. A few years later, he signed many artists who achieved significant success, including Pink Floyd, Sly and the Family Stone, Janis Joplin, Laura Nyro, Santana, Bruce Springsteen, Chicago, Earth, Wind and Fire, Aerosmith, Billy Joel, Donovan, and the Bay City Rollers. Blood, Sweat and Tears, Luther Vandross, Loggins and Messina, which of course Kenny Loggins, Ace of Base, Olivia Loggett, Westlife, and Gavin DeGraw. He is also credited with having brought Whitney Houston and Barry Manilow to their prominence. Davis served as Chief Executive Officer of Sony Music Entertainment until 2008, which is interesting because that was right up until right before Michael Jackson passed away and through that awful trial. And
Yeah.
as we know, Michael Jackson had been in a terrible fight with Sony
Yeah.
Music about
Tommy
so many
Mottola.
different things. People keep forgetting Tommy Mottola. He was the head wank in charge. But people keep forgetting that Clive Davis was involved in all of that as well.
Yeah.
He was
So
involved in so many companies, wasn't he?
Sony, Columbia, yeah, they're they're
Yeah, so
intertwined.
anyway, Chief Creative Officer of Sony Music Entertainment from 2008 until his death in 2026. So, a lot of people don't like to talk about a lot of things. Um, but as someone who was actually in the industry, I remember when he got fired from Arista. A lot of people don't talk about that. A lot of like he paid good money to wipe that out of the feed. Did you ever hear about that when he got fired from
Never,
Arista?
never heard about that. Do
Yeah.
tell.
Okay, so Arista was Arista, and everyone was sick and tired of Clive. They were sick and tired of his control freak manner. They were sick and tired of him having private investigators following the artists and the executives around, getting intel on them. Like he was pretty much a lot like J. Edgar Hoover,
Huh. But
but
J.
the
Edgar
head of a
Hoover.
record label. So it was just insane. And there was some silent meetings that happened, and the board got together and they made sure that everybody in the company was going to go along and that they were prepared and they knew they were throwing the devil out on his ass. L.A. Reid knew what was happening. He couldn't say shit. It was a really, really, really interesting time in the industry. And so the vote came down, and I'll never forget, it went out on all of the calls because people keep forgetting I used to intern for the record pools and for the distribution houses. And I also interned for MCA Records before I became an MCA Records artist. It was like the shot heard around the world. Clive is fired. They said he like to lost his shit. They was like he was in there ready to move he was moving some furniture, like he was in there going fucking nuts. And it was just really wild. It was really crazy. Everybody was like, Clive Davis got fired. They retired this old dude. They got rid of Clive. Clive went crazy. He went absolutely nuts. And the reason why I'm telling this story is because I need everyone to know exactly how divisive and calculated he was. But the one thing that he knew is, as long as he had himself a product that he could run and he could find his way to get back into the system and get back into that money, he would be able to turn it back on his head. And he got everything back. But he got fired. And for about a good year and a half, he was out on his ass. He went to that board meeting and they voted his ass out. Oh my goodness. He leveraged so much. So many of his accounts. They were trying to shut him down completely. And guess what? Guess what his vehicle was? Guess what his Trojan horse was back into the game?
What's that?
Alicia Keys. See, the neo soul movement was something that we were building up and that we were working. Black Lily and our contribution, artists like me, artists like Jill, artists like India Irie, like Alicia Keys wasn't even considered part of the neo soul movement at all, but he slid her right in. That's why he had her in the cornrows and he had her, you know, doing the urban thing, even though she was high yellow. That album, I think Clive must have invested. I think it was something insane. Like he spent like 25 million to break that project. And realize this. Realize this. Clive pushed an album that had been sitting around, had been being shopped, and had been shelved 3 times. That first album that she had, all of those songs were old. All of that music was old. She had that music when she left So Def. A lot of people keep forgetting Alicia Keys was signed to So Def.
I saw Alicia Keys before the whole J Records thing. I believe it was Evander Holyfield had dibbled and dabbled in some music. This was back like 2000, long time ago. And I met some artists. I, you know, LA dudes. So I'm meeting people. You know, I remember seeing her. She might. Correct me if I'm wrong. You remember Evander Holyfield did do something with music at one point.
Yeah, I remember.
I believe she was up under that conglomerate.
They had her adjacent to a lot of things. They kept trying to make it work after she came out, after she dropped out of Juilliard because she couldn't hack it. Clive needed something. He needed a chip in the game. Now, everybody said it was a mistake because they said if Jermaine can't break her, welcome to the family, Kai. They said if Jermaine can't break her, nobody can do it. She was poison. Nobody wanted her. She was, they had already wasted like $5 million on her between both of her deals. Like she had 2 deals before J Records. Which is why he signed Angie Stone so that they could have some real relevant talent there while he was using. He did the same thing with Angie Stone and Alicia Keys that Diddy did with Craig Mack and Biggie.
Wow.
The exact same formula.
So that's why, because I heard some nasty stuff that Alicia Keys said about Angie. Okay, so the animosity started there. Got it.
Yeah.
Mm.
Angie thought that she was being signed because she was going to, he had created this new entity and she was going to be, the veteran. And like I told you, she's the godmother of Neo Soul, period.
Yeah.
Hands down. But he was able to cloak Alicia in that and to use our movement to propel her ahead and main stage her with old shit. He paid good money to have that album remixed and remastered. If you could hear the original tapings of Alicia Keys' first album, you'd be like, oh, no wonder this shit ain't work. They fucking made that shit sound like something. He gave it world, like they went and they did it all. So because everybody was like, oh shit, what's gonna happen? What's Clive gonna do? What's Clive gonna do? Welcome to the family, TRB TV. What's Clive gonna do? What's Clive gonna do? And here comes Alicia Keys. Okay, Angie Stone, and he's putting his roster together at J Records. And now he's literally competing with RCA. He's literally competing against Arista. He was on his fuck you. Because if I break this bitch and I make this shit happen, all of the advertisers are coming back to me. All of the good money's coming back to me. And all of y'all are going to kiss my ass and suck my dick. One or the other. That was his whole shit. I lied to you not when I tell you he invested about $25 million in making and breaking Alicia Keys. And that's why that year during the Grammys, he paid to make sure that India got more nominations than Alicia. Intentionally. Wow. Because he knew he already had the Grammy sold up. As rumor has had it, as some people would say, word on the street. I wasn't there, but this is what I was told by people that received checks. He paid out $12 million in payments to make sure that everybody who was working Grammy nomination tables pushed what he wanted through. Everybody got paid. Everybody. He financed the entire outcome for that year. Now, there was no way you could take an Alicia Keys and you could put her up against U2 for album of the year and she win and people not look crazy. So they gave her an arch nemesis, somebody who was the exact opposite hair color, eye color, body type, skin color, right? It was literally talking about good or bad hair, like a scene out of School Days. The light bright versus the mammy. They promoted the hell out of India, Irie. They did all of that shit on purpose, so that nobody would be paying attention to all of the other credible artists that were going to get passed over. They made that story. Who's going to win? Which one of the new girls is going to win? Is it going to be India? Is it going to be Alicia? And hey, the winner is the Light Bright. And Alicia won damn near every last one of her nominations. I think she got all of them, maybe 5 of them. And even though India was nominated for 8, they didn't even let her get one. She was nominated for 8 different Grammys and did not win one. She was depressed. And we were all on tour at the same time. But I was the one that ended up getting the Coca-Cola commercial. Alicia didn't get it. Oops. Like I'm saying, there was a lot of competition going on there. A lot of competition, but all of it was so, like when Brandy started talking in her memoir about the campaign, the negative campaign that was created around her and Monica, she ain't lying. That's how Clive did business. But once he broke Alicia, Records went through the roof. The value of it went through the roof. And it was good for Angie for a little while. But then he pretty much did to Angie what Diddy did to Craig Mack. See it?
Yeah.
Question is can everyone else out there see the formula of how these people use artists, abuse artists, and push their agendas at the same time? But yeah, that's part of the reason why Alicia has had the career that she's had. Because just like Jennifer Lopez did for Tommy Mottola when he wanted to break down Mariah Carey, Alicia Keys was the same archetype for Clive Davis, and it broke down Angie Stone. Yeah. Ain't that wild?
It's crazy.
And that's how he made his way back. And then from that $25 million investment into J Records and breaking Alicia Keys and creating this new archetype, which he used the juice around the neo soul movement to create a pop star. Yeah. Yeah.
Wow.
Yeah. And meanwhile, after Alicia Keys broke and started taking off, I don't know if you noticed, the neo soul movement started fading away. And then it moved away from conscious, creative music into this pop bullshit. When they started branching Alicia off was when she did the record with the Jigga Man in New York.
Yeah.
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 All set up by Diddy. Ordered by Clive. Ain't that some shit?
That's wild.
That is how Clive Davis operated. So when you look at how Diddy ran Bad Boy, that iron fist, the blackmail, all of that stuff. That's why I said Diddy was created. He was mentored. He was tutored. Everything that Diddy became, Clive invented that. He crafted that. It all happened. It was his playbook. From the very... So basically, Clive got himself a little black boy to do his bidding out there in the world, so nobody was looking at him pulling all of the strings in the backdrop. I know. Did Little Mama really, 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 really dirty? Really dirty. Thank you so much, Sonia. So this is my wheelhouse. This is my history. This is my era. I was there. But yeah, that's what happened when Clive Davis got fired.
Wow.
The one time they tried to get rid of the devil, he came back with a bigger army and spent a grip of money doing it. Like, I think he cashed out like one of his funds to get it all back, to buy it all back. Like, so for me, when I look at Alicia Keys, I see who she is. I know what she is. Like, and I think that's the thing that for a lot of people don't understand. As the years go by and they hire the publicist, right? And they create the narratives, the truth gets remixed. They take a few details of what actually happened, and then they put the circumstances around it that they want to put around it. And then they pay, and now it's even easier to push these stories and push these narratives thanks to social media. Social media, it's easy. You get yourself a team of disinformationists, like the winos, like Trasha K and the winos. Put yourself a little organization together, And then you just keep them online, spreading your lies all day, all night, all day, all night. Oh, we're going to talk about what my predictions for the shift in power. We're going to talk about that soon, Carl.
Let us walk into that. I'm letting Jag cook. She's cooking right now,
I'm
man.
so sorry. Who's sounding
No.
a little off? Somebody said I'm
who
sounding
said that?
a little off. How am I sounding a little off? These are facts. Anybody can go back and they can check it. See, that's the problem. They want you to push this narrative that I'm crazy because people like me remember. Anybody who remembers actually what happened, anyone, and you're not going to hear people telling me stories because they're inside the system. They're still being operated by the system. That's what makes me such a danger. That's what makes me so dangerous, because I actually know what happened, and everything that I'm saying, you can verify it. You can go back and you can check it for yourself. It's all true. It's all real. It all happened.
Oh, he said Alicia Keys is sounding off.
Huh?
They didn't say you were sounding off. They said Alicia Keys' voice is sounding off.
Her voice is sounding off. Her voice has always sounded off. That ain't nothing new. That ain't nothing new.
Oh, man.
It's always been. She's always been an inferior vocalist. Always. You know? People keep forgetting. She used to look like a pepperoni pizza when she was younger, putting all that Maybelline and caking it in all them craters in her face. And then they put her on the Puff Daddy acne cream. They put her on that. Isn't that something?
Man.
Puffy's acne cream.
Yeah, that was, yeah.
What was it called? The Active or something? What was that stuff called? What was that stuff called?
I forgot the name of that. I forgot
the Puff Daddy acne cream. It was something with an A, wasn't it? Like Active?
Yeah.
Something.
No. I what was the name? What was it? God, yeah.
Ooh, hold on a second. Has it been that long?
It's at the tip of my tongue. What? Somebody in the comments, they know.
Wait a minute. Does anybody remember?
I remember it.
Diddy's acne cream. What is it? Proactive. That was it.
Yep.
Proactive.
Proactive. Right.
Proactive. That's what it were.
Oh, yep. Proactive. Yeah, you could see them right here on her chin and inside of her face. And
listen to me. I'll never forget the first time I hurt her feelings. It was bad. I hurt her feelings a couple of times, but we were at BB King's, right? Because we all used to perform there, and we all was there all the time. And so I had just got finished. We had a jam session there, and I was walking from the back, where the dressing rooms was, and she was making her way to the back, and so she's coming in, and Clive had her with some bodyguards or whatever, and I'm coming out, and her face was just like fresh explosion.
Ooh.
Eruptions everywhere, and they had the makeup all caked in it. And I looked and I said, "Ooh, child, does that shit hurt?" And she said, "What?" I said, "Your face." I was ignorant when I was.
Oh, I know she. I
was ignorant when I was. Yeah, because I used to call her pizza face. And
then with this picture here, don't nothing say industry plant than this picture. Can you see why I'm saying
don't nothing
industry plant?
Don't nothing say closeted stud like this picture.
Well, I wouldn't go there, but yeah,
I can. I know her ex-boyfriend and her ex-girlfriend. I can.
I won't tell.
Indeed.
Secrets.
So yeah, like I said, for some people,
no.
When I started and speaking
Jack,
out,
hold on, what? Jack, hold on, no. I wanted you to further examine. Just give me like a minute. Further examine this photo.
What about it?
Industry plant. Now, this is supposed to be her home studio.
Yeah, I see that.
What is that to the right? Yeah, what is that to the right? That like, who has that as an up and coming artist?
Nobody.
No, that's what I'm like. That no. Let me show you. Me and a homie. Number one,
you don't have ADAT racks unless you got fun, unless you have funding. Unless you have funding.
When
like
me
and my partner, who was my manager, we had a full studio at the Loft down 5th and Lombard where Corrupt used to come. That was where Corrupt came to hide from Fox. From when she stabbed him in the gut.
Damn.
And ran him out of his mama's house. But like we had racks, we had Eventides, we had ASRs.
The only person that had like real equipment that we knew was Sherman, but he was a real industry dude. So we go and learn, this was my first drum machine. I'm just saying that to just say, and this is whack. This is some whack shit, y'all. In the early 2000s, this was big in the 90s, but it had this in the early 2000s. I mean, it was whatever. Them beats that I play on my little lo-fi, that we were going off of this. But for this to be your first, like, home studio, I'm sorry, go ahead. I just wanted to point that out.
Unless you had a drug dealer boyfriend, you were being financed.
Yeah.
You were being financed. And her mother, they had a very humble life in Hell's Kitchen. So I don't know how she pulled that off. And I knew people who knew her in New York. She wasn't, it's not like she was a drug dealer. So, no, she was financed. And everybody knows that. Everybody knows that. She's always been taken care of by the industry.
Yeah.
She's industry property.
Yeah.
She gonna go along. And she gonna keep getting along. Look at who they put her with. They put her with Swiss.
Swish?
Yeah. Swisher Sweets. So it's listen to me. They all say they came from humble beginnings. They all say Steve Harvey ran around and lied for years talking about he was homeless living in his car. He wasn't never homeless and he wasn't never living in his car. Like,
right.
They tell you what they need to tell you so that you'll buy into the story and feel like you're a part of their success story.
Somebody said she looked like Eazy-E right there.
Wait a minute.
Cruising down the street in my 6'4".
That part.
That's funny.
Honey, what do you mean move them out of the way? No, she didn't. They moved out. She just moved in. She moved in. Swiss wife and kids had to move around. She moved in. Yeah, they goes your Clive Davis,
Yeah, that's what I was like. Come on, we gotta call these plants out too. This is your home studio, baby. Come on, stop.
Not as a kid. Not as a kid. Not as a kid. Right there, you're looking at over $10,000 worth of equipment in them racks.
Yeah.
Back then, not as a kid.
2000s. Shit.
You would have needed financing. So and that's when everything turned back around. But people keep forgetting like who's under his wing. You've got people like L.A. Reid gatekeeping under his wing, which is what? Babyface. Mm-hmm. People aren't really paying attention. Like I'm still trying to figure out how Kenneth Babyface Edmonds has been able to move around for as long as he's been able to move around with the kind of people that he's had around him and never been questioned as to what he know and don't know. Because there's no way all of this stuff has been going on for all of these years and you didn't know. These people aren't secretive in the backdrop. Mm-mm. They're very, very, very brazen about what they do. But Babyface got his own stories. Mm-hmm. And now, by the way, speaking of, did you hear, sidebar, a little bit off of topic, apparently Russell Simmons is being forced to come back into the United States to go to trial?
Yeah, I heard about that. I mean, shout out to Cash for telling them. They You know that one guy that took 1.5 billion dollars allegedly from U.S. healthcare or whatever. He went to the Philippines. They were saying, his brother. Hello, they love him in the Philippines. He paid their bills. He woo woo woo. They got his ass. They telling everybody, y'all got to come face the music.
Well, you know what's funny? They want to do all of this with these black people, but they ain't doing shit about everyone who's on them Epstein files.
I was just about to get there. I was just about to go there. Yep.
And I'm just not understanding. I'm not understanding. By the way, you want to know one of the names we never checked when we went through the database?
Who's
we
that?
never checked to see if Clive was in the Epstein files.
Oh no, we never did. Yeah.
We never checked to see if he was in the Epstein files. Huh. You know what? Hold on a second. Let me take a look here right quick. While we sitting here. Let me see what happens if I put.
Well, while you're looking,
mm-hmm.
while you're looking, because we can kind of just tie in a little bit of unknown things about Mr. Davis here, because we can go back. I'm thinking about the whole thing with you mentioning the files, and then let's just go back to where he started his career. It was the
hold on a second. Ooh.
What happened?
Jeffrey Epstein sponsored a table at an April 2015 Hasty Pudding Institute gala at the Plaza Hotel in New York that honored legendary music executive Clive Davis.
Oh.
Despite being a registered SA offender at the time, Epstein was able to secure a table for 10 guests.
Interesting.
Well,
2013, 2015?
2015, and this was after his conviction. Hasty Pudding, huh?
So this is after Clive Davis dropped his memoir. This is I'm just thinking of the time frame.
Okay. While Davis' primary career spanned decades as an executive at Columbia, Arista, and Sony Music, his ties to Epstein were brought to light during Department of Justice files released and investigations into the convicted SA offender's extensive philanthropic social network. Epstein was a consistent financial contributor to Hasty Pudding Institute, an organization linked to Harvard University, which afforded him prime seating at galas honoring high-profile cultural figures like Davis. Oh, Harvard and Harvard.
Wow. Okay. All right. Wow. Interesting.
Very interesting.
Very interesting. Very interesting.
Very interesting. Yeah, we're gonna have to look a little bit closer because why didn't we bother to put his name, to run his name through? Oh my goodness.
Because you don't even think of the usual suspects. You just think of, I mean, I was surprised that, the whole thing with, Mr. Carter, and there's some people that are in there that are kind of like Whoopi, and but it's kind of like, okay, they're there, but they're not there, but they're there.
Everybody's always saying, I was just looking for a ride. I wanted to borrow his plane. Everybody just did a little bit of nothing.
I had my thumb out. I was hitchhiking, and
what is this? Alina's, she just made a message, and salute for being a member here for 1 month, Alina. She says, hey, I was just gonna say, one day in Echo Park I found a book called The Schluminati Papers. Amongst other books given away, I started it's weird. Is that what that is?
Yeah, I think she may be saying weird. Yeah, that's interesting. I gotta look that book up. Yeah,
Yeah,
that's that's
yeah,
interesting. Very interesting.
yeah. Very, very interesting. Huh. Yeah, Oprah can suck a egg. So anyway, you were going to say,
I was essentially just gonna, get back into his career. When you were
yeah.
mentioning the files, I thought maybe it would have been sometime, maybe his connection to that Mr. Guy, maybe in the 80s or 90s. But to
No,
go that further up,
2015.
that's a lot.
Why in God's name? Like,
That's wild. No, to me, that's wild.
it's super wild. That's
That
mad
is
wild.
wild. That is wild.
Uh, so yeah. Where should we jump back in regarding
Okay,
this
so
career? Because there's so much of it.
I like to, because you number one, excellent job on laying it all out. Your connection to Miss Betty Wright, your connection to a lot of legacy artists, and then them actually having direct dealings with Mr. Davis. And you telling the story is very insightful. It's good. So bravo to you for that. So I was like, yeah, let me just let you cook because you doing your thing. Now look,
There's one other story that I haven't shared that I don't like talking about because I talked about it once before and people did what they had to do to try to sanitize this, that, and the third, whatever the
you want
case.
to you want to talk about it now, or you want to?
We can talk about it later, but it involves Chris Brown and Rihanna
Oh, okay, okay, okay.
because people aren't honest about what all happened between them. And we don't have to get into it all. What I will say is that that DV situation that they love throwing at his face, it kicked off at Clive Davis's
At
house
Clive's house, yeah, it did.
the
It did.
night before the Grammys, and I was there like I was every year for Grammy season.
Well,
He also
let me.
came up with my first husband that night, and my first husband almost looked like he was with it.
Wait, what? Say that again.
Yeah.
I'm sorry.
Clive was always trying dudes. He thought it was cute coming on to the husbands and the boyfriends of the female artists that were around, just so he could show that, he could pull whatever
Dominant.
he want. Yeah.
Yeah.
He real
Can
bitch
you?
nigga.
If they would have asked him in that IG channel, can you take her man? Clive would've been like,
Yes.
I sure
Yeah.
can.
I'll send Sean, did he? Don't bring that bitch to me. Weird ass motherfuckers. I can't
Okay, so
Yeah.
here I'm gonna tie this in.
Oh
When you
yes,
said
and
Chris Brown,
before you
go
do
ahead.
that,
Go ahead.
just to remind people, just in case they forgot, because people, they know about Arista, they know about his ties to Sony, they know about J Records, they know about RCA, but a lot of people also tend to forget that Davis founded LaFace Records.
Yeah, he did.
LaFace Records was
Yeah,
also him, which is how we get the infamous stories about TLC running down on Clive and
yeah,
making all kinds of threats, which is funny because you know what?
yeah.
You want to know what they tell that story, but you want to know what they also don't talk about is the hell that they went through after they pulled that stunt.
Oh yeah, no, especially Left Eye, and
Rest
yeah,
in
they
peace,
got.
Lisa.
Oh yeah, rest
Lisa
in peace,
Lopez.
Left Eye.
Oh, speaking of another fun little fact before you move forward, did I ever tell you what Eve, Lisa, and Jaguar all had in common?
Nah.
Other than the fact that we were all from Philly, and other than the fact that once upon a time we were all female MCs, we all worked at the exact same City Blue at 11th and Chestnut in Philadelphia.
City
Lisa
Blue.
was there. It was a clothing store, urban clothing store,
Oh,
owned by the Israeli mafia.
oh,
Hence, my ex-boyfriend Shlomi and my boss Yaron.
Okay.
Yeah. Lisa was there first, and then she left to go to Atlanta, and then she got signed to TLC, and then Eve was there, and she was working up there until right before she got picked up by Rough Riders. And then when I came to work there, Yadon told me that he lost Lisa to LaFace Records, He lost Eve to Rough Riders, and he knew that I was an artist, but I better be in it for the long haul. And then he ended up losing me to the Roots and MCA Records.
that
So yeah,
that's hilarious.
Yadon used to always say he was good luck for up and coming artists, and he used to tell everybody, "Left Eye work here, Eve work here, Jaguar work here. Yeah, this is you. You make it famous from here. Now go fold stack the Timberlands. I like Praneem. Well, get
he
me
got a,
Shaloma.
he got a lot of good applicants after that. Like, oh man,
Yeah,
three.
yeah,
That's funny.
yeah.
That's hilarious. Yeah, look, the whole you bringing up Chris Brown and Rihanna. That whole event happened at Clive Davis's party. I do remember that.
That's
Now,
where it kicked off.
I'm gonna tie in something, and let's see if we can make it make sense. So, when Clive Davis got started, back in the '60s, the rock revolution, it was already going. So, Clive Davis didn't invent it, but he peeped youth culture. And you know what he did? He said, oh, youth culture is big business. It could be a business. You got to think about that era. You had a lot of boomers coming of age at that time. Clive being, what was he about? Let's say 32, about 30 something, close to his 40s at that time. That's old back then. You think about that, like, damn, in the 60s, he was in his damn near 30s and 40s. It's crazy.
Yeah.
But he'd already peeped. He peeped a lot of movements. He peeped a lot of he saw youth culture, because it was nothing like that before. I mean, they Woodstock hadn't happened yet, but Woodstock was, he saw something that I think the music industry, mainstream America didn't see coming. He
knew how to monetize youth and ambition.
And then he took artists who were rebellious, dangerous, outside of mainstream, and brought them into the big, like, put you on a big stage, brought you into a major system. So that's why I'm thinking about Chris Brown. Now, Chris Brown, young talented dude and all that, and but after that, it's kind of like, you already know what happened to him. But I don't want to focus on the Chris Brown aspect. I'm focusing on him and what he did for youth culture in music. Y'all, you get where I'm going with it?
Yeah.
He amplified artists, and then he helped them. He helped corporate America monetize the artists. And if an artist is rebellious and but that's where the whole Clive Davis, the control aspect. He gave you the opportunity, but there was control. Clive Davis could make stars, but he was known for his opinions, strong opinions about songs.
He made slaves.
Yeah. Kelly Clarkson disputed in his memoir, he showed like how some artists saw his involvement as control, not guidance.
Yeah.
So, Kelly Clarkson publicly said she felt misrepresented and bullied, while Clive Davis said that he stood by his account of their like creative differences or whatever,
Pretty much when Clive said creative differences, mainly what he said is bitch, I got a deal. Shut the fuck up, sing the goddamn song.
Do as I say.
And I'm gonna handle this business here, or we can rearrange your future. Bobby Brown has been real polite about the way Clive managed his marriage. He's been real polite. And that's part of the reason, honestly, why I have such a big problem with Brandy. Because she just won't tell the truth about what happened that day. She won't tell the truth, no matter what. And I get it. These people are afraid. They're afraid of what the industry is going to do. I get it. Trust me. I think that's the other thing that people have a problem with when it comes to me. They're like, if the industry is as dangerous as you say it is, Jag, why did you speak up? And all of the speaking up that you've been doing, if it was real, why aren't you dead? Do you know how many times have we heard people say that?
Yeah, plenty of times.
Why isn't she dead by now?
Yeah, plenty of times.
And I keep trying to tell them it's because of God.
God and God only, y'all.
I'm going to tell y'all right now, and I'm just going to say this here. I heard it come from Shaka Khan. Whitney said that her life was in danger and that Clive was trying to kill her. Shaka Khan said that one day while she was drunk. We were at an event. I've never said it this blatantly before. Clive is dead and Diddy is in jail. I'll say it now. Shaka said it. So Brandy's full of shit. And Ray J is a piece of shit. And that's why I have the attitude about them that I have. Because for Shaka to be able to blurt that out while she was drunk. Because I don't know if anybody knows, but she was sober. She was stone cold sober up until Whitney passed away and she relapsed. Oh no, it's not a cut it out. I'm dead ass serious.
You talking about cut it out?
I'm dead ass serious. Like, I don't think y'all understand.
Oh no, somebody said it cut out. What do you, Jag? Your dyslexia.
Yeah, it's my dyslexia. You know my dyslexia.
I was about to say, you cut it out. No, it cut out. You were saying something and it cut out. I heard you, but maybe you need to repeat it. I don't know. I think
I said it once.
When you said about Shaka Khan, yeah.
I said it once.
You said it enough. Okay.
What I'll say is that Whitney died. She knew her life was in danger. She wrote it in that note. And other people know about what happened in that note and what was written in that note. Why don't y'all think Brandy ain't never gonna be honest? Has Brandy ever been honest? It's real simple. She could just say what was in the note. It was a private note between me and her.
She says she never intends on disclosing it, right? Something like that.
Yeah. Like Tyler Perry. I'll go do the deposition. Just don't ever ask me if I done anything gay or if I'm gay. Well, why not? Because if you're not gay, it shouldn't be a problem.
Somebody needs to do a spoof. I could see if we had In Living Color right now, and they did a spoof on the whole. How would those questions? How would those questions look? Okay, so Mr. Perry, has anyone ever played with your taint? I said y'all can't ask me anything.
Cree, I don't blame you. Those Norwoods are bona fide liars. Like straight bona fide liars. I don't blame you. But you know, when you pledge allegiance to the industry and you've seen a bunch of stuff that you've kept quiet about, it gets easier. I'll say it gets easier to keep awful secrets, but it does get harder to bear them. And that's why so many artists become addicts or alcoholics, suffering in silence. Because trust me, that stuff gets to you. It does. I know it got to me. A lot of years popping painkillers and drinking martinis to forget about some of the things that I've seen. You know, so what is Brandy hiding? Her conscience. So,
Let me
ooh,
yeah, let's
where
man.
were we? Where were we?
I was gonna because I was about to pull up some information because I know we about to get into the esoteric side of the game, and
Yes, it's time to
I
get
saw
ready to
some
get into
footage.
getting into it.
I saw some footage of what Clive had set up outside of Whitney Houston's funeral, the esoteric side of. But let me continue to look. I never saved this up. I'll see it, and I don't even think I ain't gonna. Yeah, I'm gonna find it. I'm gonna find it. I just wanted. I'm gonna connect the dots on that later. But let's get back to the youth culture. Him being able to
Yeah.
monetize youth culture.
Yeah.
And shout out to Dewan B. I was listening to, you were over there earlier he was talking about Clive Davis being dead and stuff like that. And, you know, he mentioned something about the meeting that happened in 1991 and all that. And he's like, well, no, I know some stuff, it's actually before 1991. It started in the 70s. And he's correct because when Clive Davis stepped in, like I said, think about it. He became president of Columbia Records 67.
Sure did.
Then, in the 70s was, in hip hop, the birth of quote unquote birth of hip hop, 73. That was a total youth driven culture. It was all about rebellion. It was hip hop was you already know. So
Yeah.
it took a while for it to really get mainstream, but when LA embraced it, like, New York hip hop, and I'm from LA, so I say that the genesis of the culture started over here. All the researchers that I've dealt with, rest in peace, Greg Everett, all my OGs that I built with, we all had that conversation. Yeah, the genesis started here when LA embraced New York type of hip hop. It really exploded, and then you had a person like a Clive Davis who was where he was, and he's able to do what? Bring certain attention to certain artists, certain movements. This youth genre was popping, and it really, let's say music wise, and it really like take off into a win. Sugar Hill Gang. Let's just
Look at how it was done. Look at how it was look at how the whole plan was instrumentally put together. Like, for instance, they didn't let hip hop blow up and go full mainstream until they had their gatekeepers in charge.
There you go. Exactly. Yep.
Hip hop was fighting. It was fighting to break through. But once they had, you had Andre Harrell, Quincy Jones, they brought him in to do what? Vibe magazine.
Mm-hmm.
That took care of,
Mm-hmm.
the media side of it.
That side
They
of it. Yep.
had all of their people.
They had to get
They
their
trusted.
appointees. Yeah, they
Exactly.
had to appoint their. Yep. Mm-hmm. And then the big shakeup really was 92, 93 with Puffy coming to prominence with Bad Boy. That's why people are the conversation or the change the whole hip hop. It was already moving 20 years prior. I get where Dewan B was saying, and you can point it back to Mr. Clive Davis.
Yeah.
But I digress.
Like I said, on so many different occasions, you had Clive on the West Coast. You had Leor in New York. You had Jimmy Iovine. You had, for crying out loud, Tommy Mottola. Like, they had a network, and each one of these Caucasian men had their black counterparts that they used to move stuff around, to move the pieces on the board. They all had their own boy. Which is funny because a lot of people still don't like to acknowledge that meeting, that hip hop meeting, because it was later said by another whistleblower that meeting was at Clive Davis's house.
Mm-hmm.
I would love to share that video here, but we can't share it online because if we do, it'll cut out and it'll totally mess up the feed and it'll just I think we should probably do like a private
We'll do a
screen.
we'll do a Patreon, or
Yeah,
maybe
on
even do it on Kick.
Patreon, or we could even do it on Kick.
We can do it on
But
Kick.
to share that video so people can see what
Well,
Busy Bone had to say.
let's promote the Kick real quick. I'm sorry, since we got a lot of people in the building. We appreciate all y'all for
Sure do.
falling through. But this
Sure
is
do.
Jaguar Writes Kick, and this is it right here, y'all. You got to move that thing out the way.
Oh,
Get on over to the Kick, because guess what? YouTube, there's only so much that we can really get into when it comes to certain topics. Just like someone just made the request, we do things like that over there on Kick. So just definitely sign up and put your notifications on, because we can get into deeper conversations when it comes to certain things over there. So yeah, go ahead, Jag. The Crazy Bone. Yeah, you were telling me about that Crazy Bone situation.
the Crazy Bone conversation. Crazy Bone sat down a little over a decade ago and was doing some interviews, and he was talking about how all of the rappers who were pretty big up there, and that would include people like Jay-Z, that would include people like Rick Ross, that would include people like Dr. Dre, that would include people like a lot of the heavy hitters that we're seeing right now. And of course, this was before Drake's and before the Kendricks and things of that nature. But they all got together and they had to sign a bunch of NDAs, and then they were taken to Clive Davis's house. It was later, finally admitted, not by Crazy Bone, but by another whistleblower who was privy to that meeting. And it was there in that meeting that they were there with allegedly people from the CIA and other corporate entities that were promoting the privatized prison network. And basically, they told these rappers that we'll make you rich, we'll make you famous, we'll make you partners in this enterprise. But what we need you to do is we need you to, we need you to sow a lot of recklessness into your music. We need you to talk about degeneracy. We need you to talk about selling drugs. We need you to talk about, call the women bitches. That, like, they literally came up with a whole plan on how to brainwash society.
We need you to come up with a song called Spin Nash. Spin Nash.
Exactly. Allegedly, he was there too. And that was the deal. They made terrible music. I don't know if you guys noticed. That's why a lot of these rappers, especially the ones that are down for the bullshit, why they get into trouble all of the time, but they never seem to have to go to prison. They might have to go to jail for a little bit. They might have to go to court for a little bit. They might be on probation for a little bit, but they always let them back out. Look at what happened with Young Thug. There's no way Young Thug should be out of jail. No way.
Not at all.
No way.
Not at all.
You have to look at Lil Wayne. Lil Wayne is caught how many cases that just all of a sudden disappeared?
T.I.
I'm still surprised that anybody in Atlanta feels comfortable being around him. He literally was sponsoring his own police tip line, talking about, give us a tip. Hey, I'm your boy Tip Harris. Give us a tip. Keep the neighborhood safe. While he's running around with like damn near a crate of rifles with silencers. I don't understand.
That is why they call Atlanta Ratlanta. They forget. Remember I-20, the rapper I-20. I believe he was a federal informant or something. He was down with DTP and Yeah. Anyway, I don't want to digress too far off into
No, but let's just be honest. That's what they got going on. And now they don't just use rappers anymore, because the truth is, with AI doing what it's doing, they're able to shut a whole lot of shit down musically and just manufacture it how they see fit. That's why they got bloggers. That's why they have streamers. I don't know if nobody's noticed, but being a streamer today is like the equivalent of being a rapper in the early 2000s.
Yeah. Side note, I was just planning some stuff for my folks, my little nephew doing some things, and the Kick streamer, Adrian Broner, Dean the Great, he had Big Meech and Lil Meech on there. Just kicking it. I was like, wow. And people sit there and you're watching it for hours. I'm like, I don't get it, but yeah, that is the new rapper, the new, like, it's, think about what I just said about Clive Davis's his ability to monetize the youth culture. I take Aiden Ross and Kick, they've already caught on.
No, but that's what's so wild about Kai Cenat and his transformation into being this new boss bitch and his streamer university.
Yeah.
Like, he's literally gathering up all of the new agents for the game.
Right.
Like, people need to think about this. Like, a year and a half ago, Kai Cenat was running from the Shluminati. He was leaving and dipping out of parties, talking about how weird stuff was. Now all of a sudden he all down and staging interviews. Like, it's so funny because I've seen a couple of his interviews that were absolutely staged for his streamer university. It kind of makes me wonder about Armand, because I wonder if his rejection was staged. Because the second that he got rejected, he instantly went live. He started doing some live streaming about it, and then all of a sudden he started, I'm on Kick. Somebody has a question. They said, Jack, in short form, what is AI? What's your knowledge on it and its impact? Okay, well, we're going to sidebar and we're going to get off into this, because actually we've been researching AI and, the progress of what it's doing in our world and in our lives. Artificial intelligence is what it is. And the truth is, we were watching that documentary. What's it called?
There's so many of them.
What is
the AI doc? What is AI?
It's a documentary called What is AI, and you should definitely watch it. But it's funny because people, the interviewer, he asked that question to people who are like real tech nerds, and they couldn't even tell you what it is. That's what they said. It was like, well, I really don't know how to tell you what it is. But basically, it's a program that has the ability to self-educate, but you still have to feed it information. So whatever information you feed it, it quantifies, and then it keeps learning and it keeps learning and it keeps learning, and it grows until it masters whatever it is that's been implemented into it. So let's just say I teach it addition, subtraction, multiplication, and division. You give it a couple hours and it'll be doing like calculus? Quantum physics?
Calculus?
Calculus.
Well, yeah.
In a few hours.
From what I understand, and the funny thing is they asked that question. Thank you, Star Sparkle 27, being a new member. That's what's up. I was gonna do a live. I just pushed it back to tomorrow because we had this fortunate or unfortunate event for those who Clive Davis being dead at 94. I was going to do a live talking about AI and creativity.
You're not going to still do it?
No, I'm going to do it tomorrow. I'm going to just do it tomorrow. I'd rather just push it and do it tomorrow because I'd rather us get into this conversation. This is really good. But and in the end, I think we're going to put we're going to put the link out there in a few. And, if y'all want to come up and actually ask some questions, and you gotta act like y'all got some sense. but you got a few questions or something. You ain't gonna be long-winded. Let's make it happen. But to answer the question about AI, and let me piggyback off what you said, because I was gonna do a live about it, the creativity side of it. AI, artificial intelligence, it's basically a LLM, a large language model. And that basically is, like you said, the basis of it is this, Jag, just like how you said about the mathematical equations and stuff like that.
Mm-hmm.
It knows a language. You have the large language model is a language. So I can't just say the, he, she, he, is it knows I got to make sense. If I'm talking to it in English, it knows how to put together a sentence in its proper format and the syntax, and it automatically knows that, and then it has that basis in there, the large language model. It's almost like if you're a computer nerd and you know about DOS, disk operating system. That's what DOS stands for, DOS. That's basically, back in the day when we used to like install programs, you would type in install dash whatever the program name is .exe. Let me just say SimCity. This is how old I am. SimCity. I used to install SimCity, and it would run that execution file, and it'll do what it do, and then it'll put that program on there. That program is its own program, but DOS is still running in the backdrop, etc. And LLM is like that as well. It knows basic language, and it does self-learn. It self-learns, and it's learned. You have to feed it. Yeah, you have to feed it. You have to train it. That's why they put these LLMs or these AIs out, because they want everyone to teach it. They've already got everything set up in the backdrop, and then they give it to everyone. Hey, interface, go talk to my AI, and everyone's giving it information. That's the key. It's getting information from everyone. It's learning.
But that's why we have to be careful with what we're doing online and what we're teaching these AI automated systems. We have to be careful, because we're actually training it how to destroy us, how to run us, how to figure us out. Like, for instance, in that documentary we were talking to you about, there was a guy, he was a programmer, and he was working with AI. Oh, we have a new member. Welcome, Sly. Welcome to Jag Nation.
Sly and the Family Stone.
He was working on an AI-driven system, and it was learning him. And so at one point in time, the AI was going through, looking at his format. I think he was trying to update the system or change the system in some way. And so the AI thought that it was going to be replacing him. Well, not him, but replacing it with another operating system. So the AI decided to go through all his data, all his emails, all his everything. And guess what? It found out that he was having an affair, the AI, through the emails.
Mm-hmm.
He had been going back and forth, and he was cheating on his wife. So the AI grabbed all of the content of his cheating through his emails, and then he showed it to the guy who was running the operating system, and said, yo, bro, if you get rid of me, I'm gonna drop a doc off to your wife, and I'm gonna expose you.
My thing AI. Is how you gonna drop it if I pull the plug on your bitch ass? Like,
they don't need you for that. It's in the system.
No. They got I know they got, because they got AI LLMs that know how to like hide.
Yeah.
Like these things. So it's not. Trust me, it's not the technology that y'all think it is. They just kick CERN back up. I want y'all to. We'll do a deeper dive into CERN.
Yeah.
And AI and jinns.
Yeah.
Because I study all this. The Quran talks about jinns.
This is what we've been covering in our Patreon content.
Yeah.
Right now, it's we kind of go back and forth between understanding AI, what it's doing. We're researching the data centers, how it's destroying and depleting our resources here, and then just the effects of what AI is doing, how much it's going to cost. Like we talk about all of these things, and we talk about that, and we talk about the Jeffrey E situation. So that's
Yeah.
what we do over there on Patreon.
Right.
So yeah, guys, feel free to kick it with you can kick it with us on Kick, or you can kick it with us on Patreon, which is Patreon /Jaguar Right as well.
Yep.
So
Patreon.com/Jaguar Right. Yep.
and if you're a member over
Wednesdays.
there, get Wednesdays and Sundays
Yeah.
on Patreon. So we will be there this Wednesday. Uh
No
yeah,
question.
so anyway, back to our conversation. But to tie this AI conversation into relevance and right now, the story I just told you guys about the AI that blackmailed its operator for its system. It was able to use his own data against him, which is why they don't need people like Diddy and Jay-Z anymore. Like, I want you to think about what we're sitting here talking to you about. Clive Davis ran the industry as an industry titan and gatekeeper and overlord for decades because of the secrets that he collected, because of the power that he wielded, because of the influence and the pressure that he could put on people. And he was able to get done what he was able to get done. He taught these practices to people like Diddy. He taught these practices to people like L.A. Reid. Like, he taught these practices to his other people. And see, all of this becomes very effective for government organizations that are looking to have a stranglehold on the control of, mass populace. So when we talk about this meeting and how they had planned to use music in industry. And by the way, is there any way we could get that graphic up? That special graphic that we like to show people how the show just ran?
Give me 1 second. Yeah, give me 1 second.
Because I think that would be kind of important. Yeah, that's what Claude. Yeah, Claude. Exactly.
That's all that. Claude, all those different AI.
Exactly. Grok. All of this. So you got to realize we've gotten to the point now where technology has taken over. So rather than having people like Clive Davis, having people like Leora Cohen, having people like Jimmy Iovine, having people like Rock Nation and their tactical team, having people like Diddy and all of that and their alleged government contacts, they don't need people anymore. Having people like Jeffrey E, you know what I mean, Mr. Steen, Mr. Easteen, they don't need that anymore, because now they have a computer, like AI can do it. Like, when you got people like SZA crying and carrying on. Somebody said Charleston White is an example of a gin. Show enough.
No, you talking about a Seagram's gin or a bottle of gin. No, a JINN. He looked like he could be demon possessed though, for real.
You know who he looks like?
JINN. He looks like Stimpy.
Well, no, actually, did you ever see the movie Sin City?
Nah.
Okay, well, in Sin City, there was a character who was like a PDFer, and his father was like a big, powerful politician, real elite or whatever. And Bruce Willis's character was going after him, and he was saving the little girl and all of this. And then the little girl grew up, and then he came back. There's a character in the Sin City movie, and to me, that's who Charleston White looks like. He smelled terrible.
Ugh.
And he had a real quirky look about it. Yeah. Y'all know I ain't no fan of Chucky White. Oh,
Not
Chucky.
Chucky Booker.
So
why you always
anyway,
play hating on me?
And this is so important. So, like, if you guys can see this image, by the way, guys, just to be clear, if Just put a 1 in the chat for me if you can see this image clearly.
Yeah, if you're on your mobile device, it might be a little tiny, but
You might need to like, just like
you know,
blow it up a little bit.
but it pretty much gives you a little bit of the Maslow's pyramid version of how the world works and who runs what, and where everyone's at on what level. And you got at the base pyramid of world domination, control, government, and all that. You got at the bottom is actors, singers, sports stars, and media personalities.
So if you look at the entertainment industry, it's the bottom of the heap when it comes to power, right? So you have these people to persuade the masses with distraction, persuade you into buying fashions, persuade you into buying cars, persuade you into buying houses, persuade you into getting drunk, persuade you into getting high, persuade you into having unprotected SCX, persuade you into committing crimes, persuade you into taking a life, persuade you. Are you guys seeing how this works? So, all that being said, next up we have the world's elites and the governments. So notice all of your superstars and all of your celebrities and all of that, they are underneath the world's elites and the government. So these people here serve the purposes of the people above them. And if you just look at this tower diagram here, everyone from below serves the purposes of the person above them. Am I explaining that correctly?
Yes, you are.
Okay, so the entertainers, your athletes, your media people, and I put churches in the entertainment zone. As far as I'm concerned, these churches, I don't care what denomination you are, they are a part of the entertainment realm, as far as I am concerned. Okay, so you have the entertainment realm fueling the purposes of the world elites and the government. And who are your world elites? Your presidents, your governors, your senators, your heads of law enforcement, your Rockefellers, your Roth, you know what I mean? Like your elite families, you know what I'm saying? Like, and then who are they fueling? You got your royal families, right? You got your Zionists, and then we have our Freemasons over here and our secret societies.
That's
And
the Divine Nine and all them secret societies too.
Let's not forget, the Greek, all you Greek letter people, y'all are part of these secret societies. And in my opinion, these are the people that organize how the control is dished out.
Yeah. Like, let me pause for a second, because when you're talking about secret societies, and this is a perfect segue to get into the Clive situation as well. You got Rosicrucians, and shout out to them. I know a bunch of musicians who were, they were Rosicrucians. From what I see, they really, those brothers really care about, and sisters. Well, I don't know if it's sisters, Rosicrucians, but they really are like, it's like Rose and a Cross or something like that. They're really about Yeshua. They're really about Christ conscious or whatever you're going to call it, right? On the flip side, because the entertainment industry has a lot of Rosicrucians, and then you got a lot of people who are followers of the philosophy of Thelema, and we were talking about Thelema is something that Aleister Crowley came up with. See, Rosicrucians have like order, and just like Muslims, they In order for you to pray, what do you have to be clean, right? You have to, you're not just going to go to God dirty, right?
Right.
That's what Aleister Crowley was known for. He was a filthy individual. He was dirty. He did all types of stuff, and he perverted the sex magic situation. And that's why, we got these Diddy parties and all that. That's all tied to Crowley. The Diddy parties and all that, the Epstein,
Epstein
yeah, all that's tied
all of
to
it.
Crowley. But go ahead. So when we talk about secret societies too, I want y'all to, take that in consideration as well.
Like, you got to think about all of these white parties that they had. You got to think about, like, even when you think about the frat parties, when you think about the frat parties and the sorority parties, the kind of stuff that looks like Hell Week. Why do they call it Hell Week? Like, think about this. Like, most of it is it's damn near professional sex work, fueled with alcohol and pharmaceuticals.
Well, you know about the Divine Nine stuff when they have their somebody did a video. They said, I've never been through any of the, like the Greeks, the Omegas, any of all that, right? But they said they will sometimes they have men in there forcing other men to have relations. There's all kind of stuff they be doing in them situations. Now we talk about the white party. It's almost like a, what do they call it? Caligula, free for all. Shout out to Stanley Kubrick with Eyes Wide Shut. That's why I said Burning Sands. Yeah, that's Burning Sands is a representation of that's a Kemetic reference, right? Dealing with Kemet, ancient Kemet. Yeah.
So it's, there's a lot of stuff that's going on there, and what a lot of people aren't talking about is, the one thing they don't talk about when they talk about all these sex parties and these freaky parties and these epi parties and these Diddy parties and all of this stuff. They never talk about the power of the Kundalini energy. And see, if I'm correct, I believe Aleister Crowley was teaching a way to negatively harness that energy for dark purposes. Or am I off?
No. He would do, okay. In ancient Kemet, they would have sex in the middle of a field. Because why you think that? Because what does that represent? That represents multiplication or fruitfulness and all that. It's there was a ritualistic thing though, and it was done for good. Crowley, he got to the point he was so depraved, he was having sex with like sheep,
animals, yeah,
and they were when they reached their climate, he was cut their throat. And he felt that was like, oh yeah, that's dude was weird.
Yeah. I mean, listen to me. That puts a whole nother spin on Pop Goes the Weasel.
Oh God.
But see, you start playing with all of that right there, Kundalini is also rhythmic breath work. No, all of these things are connected. But once you take it and you push it to a whole nother level, like, people really don't understand, our chakra energy centers are high charged. You'd be surprised what you can do. You'd be surprised what human energy can do. Now you take all of that and you wrap that in sound. And understand something, sound is by far the most hypnotic tool that we have here on earth.
Yeah, and you can't deny it unless you're deaf. You gotta hear. And everything is based on vibration when you really get down to it.
Even if you're deaf, if the right vibration comes into contact with your matter will still absorb it.
Yeah, you're gonna feel it.
It will still absorb it. So that's why people need to understand why so many people, exactly like Marina Abramovich and her spirit cooking and her connection to the music world and the art world. Look at Michelle Lammy. Oh my God, that picture that I saw of her and Erica
And
Badu, bruh,
ugh,
like,
ugh.
no, for real. Like, hold on a second. I gotta pull this up
Go ahead. But low key,
because
y'all, that's when it all really starts to come out. That's what these entertainers. Once all that really start hitting the fan, even like I ain't gonna even say once it all hit the fan. The E files should let you know. The Jeffrey, the Jeff stuff. That should let you know, and that's just the tip of the iceberg. That ain't that. But this is what they do. This is what, and they don't want y'all knowing what they do.
hold on a second. Never
So,
do what they do, what
oh,
they
that's the
do,
dopest.
they
Shout
do.
out to DJ Quick, because Quick produced that. Boom,
Yeah, and guess what?
boom,
They just
boom,
they just said it
boom.
was Raphael Sadiq. They
I
never
know
gave
they said it was
for
you
it.
know that was Quick. The Roots is dirty for that. That's Quick.
Hey,
That's
listen
Quick
to me.
fingerprints
That's how
all on that.
that's how they do their thing, though. That they always been that way. Hold on a
Man,
second. We're going to come back to this in just
never
1 second because I just want to show you guys
do
like
what
what's
they
real.
do, what they do, what they do.
I'm gonna share this, guys, for
Go
you,
ahead.
right? Do y'all see these images? This is Erica Badu with Michelle Lammy being styled by Michelle Lammy.
Ugh.
Hold on a second. Can y'all see that? Y'all see this picture? I'm not going to turn it on because I don't even like to hear the sound of this woman's voice. Do y'all see this?
Yeah, she kind of looked like Clive Davis in the face.
Michelle Lammy and Erica Badu on the Fashion Trust USA Awards carpet moment before Erica takes the stage to honor Michelle Lammy. Now I want to ask y'all something. Does this look like a witch to you?
Hmm.
Yeah, the Balenciaga demons. What this look like to y'all? What in God's name is she doing honoring a witch?
Hmm.
Now everybody sat there when I said that this chick was a witch. When I told everybody that she a surefire witch. Oh, you're a liar. You're a liar. She's just different. She's just artistic. Oh my God. Oh my God. You're tripping, Jack. It's just fashion. It's just, yeah. Look like the little leprechaun. Bruh.
Hmm.
You don't know the half. You don't know the half. So yeah, I that's why I want people to see, because we need to get back to the diagram.
Okay.
Get back to the diagram.
Let's get back to the diagram. Let's get back to the program. There you go.
I just want to show y'all who these people be hanging with, what they be doing, how they be politicking. Okay. So, secret societies. And then we have these two very prominent families that operate more like a corporation than blood kin. We have the Rothschilds on one side, we have the Rockefellers on the other. Now, if you research any of these families, they are world conglomerate. Like, it's beyond family. Am I wrong?
Nah.
These people are at the head of some of the most prestigious financial institutions, learning institutions. They're there at every step of the way, just pushing the world in the direction that they wanted to go. And yes, Cardi B, Kim Kardashian, and a good many other, including ASAP Rocky and Rihanna, all hang out with that witch. Y'all should ask yourselves more questions about why that woman was arrested for pow pow in her home. And they never talked about that man that was the actual one operating the rifle, who hasn't even been arrested. And that girl is about to be sent to a mental hospital, and nobody's ever going to be able to hear from her what actually happened that day on March 8th, 2026 in Beverly Crest. Travis Scott too. Yep. Witches. Okay, anyway, so you have the Rothschild and the Rockefeller families who operate, more like conglomerates, influencing world events, world order, especially when it comes to finance and all kinds of things.
Now, let me say this about the Rockefellers, because I find this very interesting. Yeah, the Rockefellers, I guess the American iteration, because the family is linked back to Germany, 1700s, Germany. And let's go down the rat path a little bit, because the royal family, they're Battenbergs. They're Germans. They're not
even British. I know.
They're not. They're Battenbergs. They're Germans. Anyway, I digress. And we can get into the Rothschild. We can talk. Shout out to J Electronica.
I don't listen to me. He likes playing Russian roulette with his testes and his soul. He likes it. He likes these witch bitches. He had a baby with Erica. And I ain't gonna lie. Somebody told me that the Rothschilds are actually like allegedly vampires, like real life vampires, which is funny because Jeffrey Epstein bragged about working for the Rothschilds, and he had all kind of spirit cooking and cutting up innocents and people eating them.
Do we want to get into the Hammer family, the Armin Hammer? Not Armand, but Armin Hammer. That actor. He's tied to that, and the alleged cannibalism going on in that too.
Let me tell you something. They left over there to come here for religious freedom, because were they being persecuted, or were they evil asses being chased the fuck out?
No, they were being. A lot of times they were being. Yeah, they were like, it's like, you can't sell no pizza around here. You can't eat no pizza around here.
Were they really? Did when they came over here, did they really come over here because they was being beaten down upon, or is just because they was looking for a more private place to be evil as fuck? Listen to honey. Yes, J Electronica. Yes. Listen to me. He like playing Russian roulette with his soul. Lord have mercy. So anywho's, and look, it's a very honest question to ask, because guess what? The one thing about history is it doesn't matter if the person is good or evil. Whoever is in control gets to dictate how it's remembered.
There it is.
What do you always say? That saying that you always say about history?
Well, Napoleon said it. History is a group of lies agreed upon.
So let's think about, y'all put that in the back of your head when you think about the industry. When you think about the entertainment industry. A group of lies agreed upon. Like, for instance, that the Diddy parties were just him freaking off with Cassie and Daphne Joy and a couple other unfortunate girls, rather than everyone in the industry taking part in these nasty, dirty practices. A group of lies agreed upon. Oh, listen to me. I know they got Nikki Hilton in there. They got Nikki Hilton in there. They got a Hilton in there, child. Okay. So anyway, let's go to the next level of the diagram. Now, I'm gonna let you finish it off because I got us up to here. You take it home.
I mean, I don't really them Jesuits, man. So I'm not gonna get too in depth because, in all honesty,
on surface level,
I'm gonna go surface level.
There's supposed to be a devout organization that is dedicated to the memory and the teachings of Jesus Christ.
So but Jesuits are not so it's not an alternative to Catholicism. Okay. So, in general, you got Catholics, you got the priests. Jesuits is it was a society, the Society of Jesus. That's what it was,
Mm-hmm.
And they were superiors.
They be doing some other stuff though. They be doing some stuff that Jesus ain't got nothing to do with.
Yeah, they answer directly to their local Jesuit superior and ultimately the Pope.
Mm-hmm.
So we can just go up, and you see that there's two popes. In actuality, there's three. You got the white Pope, the black Pope, and you got the gray Pope.
Mm-hmm.
That nobody talk about, but that's why I say when we start going up and up and up, it's like it gets deep. And
it gets very deep.
The Vatican is where boom, but I ain't gonna say who's above the Vatican. Y'all can figure it out. It's light. It's somebody named Lucy. I'm gonna just keep it,
I'm gonna put it to you this way: it ain't Jesus and it ain't God. No. The order of this earth. I think people keep forgetting that when man was created here, as the scrolls say, he turned over dominion of this world to the evil forces. This is the diagram of what this earth actually is and how it operates and how it moves. So we share this with you guys because we just want you to have the right information. We don't want you lost and being tricked and being fooled. So here we have it. And by the way, that was a great question. And we're going to get into our speculations about who's going to take Clive's seat. Sure.
Man.
We're going to get into that before we go.
Yeah, I have some theories. People are expecting it to be like a Jay or Diddy, and it's not.
They getting passed over. They were auditioning real hard.
Especially now.
I think they're gonna come up short.
Especially now with the whole thing with Bubble Lip and the whole hair thing. What you say to me? Don't touch my hair. Shout out to Solange. His whole thing with the hair stuff, and he is just
in my hair, my hair. Whoa.
I was gonna sing Soul Glow. So let your I can't hit
just
that note.
Let your soul glow, baby. Feeling oh so silky smooth. Just let it shine through. Yeah. Just let your soul glow.
He is embarrassing, and I don't know what's more embarrassing because Dame Dash just dropped a video called Teeth.
I can't.
And I got love for Dame, but Dame, no, dude, that ain't it. Don't,
I got love for Dame, but he sat there and said doo-doo or dookie. for like 2 minutes.
Cinnamon doo-doo.
For
Cinnamon
two and a
doo-doo.
half minutes. That ain't
That's
it.
well, he got a video
Tell
called,
Oskino to write your rhyme next time.
but he got a
did a
video
better
called
job.
Cheap Teeth, and I get it. It's funny. You're making fun of dude, but dude is just a joke now. I think, and in him being in the files, connected to the files, mentioned in multiple situations with the files, and just
for different reasons.
Yeah. And just how detrimental, everybody's seeing how detrimental he really is to Black culture. He's not going to be the next boss. Now, I'm going to tell y'all this. I think Drake was basically fashioned and patterned to replace like a Jay-Z.
Indeed.
That's just what I think. But Drake has like real talent, right? Now, who's up under?
And Drake is half Jewish.
Well, that too. So there's a whole power struggle going on now. But like you say, Jack, start paying attention to what's going to shake out of the trees with these next season, because there's been a power struggle. Jay-Z and Drake. Jay-Z has always been going at Drake and are sending people to go at him. He had Kendrick go at Drake. Y'all got to pay attention. Meek Mill going at Drake. Yeah. Drake is
Harvey Weinstein isn't available. Harvey Weinstein is also in prison. It's going to be somebody that y'all ain't going to suspect.
You don't think it's going to be Lucian? Because that's where I was leaning towards with this Drake situation. Because Drake is supposedly supposed to be renegotiate some stuff. He's supposed to be that dude, man. So it's like they're going to give him the game to a degree. Like, he's out of his contract right now. He's supposed to be renegotiating. Is he going to go independent? Is he going to? No, I don't know. It definitely ain't Kanye, because Kanye ain't trying to do all that. It ain't Diddy.
Kanye can't be managed.
Right.
And it's not Jigga Man, which is why he's working so hard and trying so hard. But see, personally, in my opinion, his affiliation with the Perez's is what's fucking him up. Because I think everybody knows that it's the Perez's that is pulling those strings. It's not the Jigga Man. He is a fucking employee. He's been an employee. He is going to remain an employee fucking E. All of this stuff that you see, Rock Nation, all of this stuff, that's not being ran by Sean Carter. That's being ran by Desiree and Juan Perez.
Indeed.
That's who y'all are loyal to. You're sitting here praising an image that's being ran by a bunch of transporters. And they don't got much care for the Black culture either. And they also got those presidential pardons. And even though they're supposed to be backing the Democratic National Convention Party and their agenda and talking points and tropes, they don't seem to have a problem with doing business with MAGA when it suits them. So, all I'm going to say to all of the people that's running around thinking, yeah, the rock, yeah, Jay-Z and all of that. That's not what you're doing. And his ability to be able to step into a role of power, into a true seat of power, is really reliant upon what he can get society to do. And these days, he don't seem to be able to get society to do it like he used to. It ain't working like it used to.
But the thing is that's why he's an alleged warlock, because all he had was a spell over the culture, because he really wasn't that dude. Future wasn't lying when he said Jay wasn't the dude 96, like people like. Again, what did I say? What Napoleon said? History, a group of lies agreed upon.
A group of lies agreed upon.
96, the biggest album that I had was Camp Lo's, and this was me though, personally. Camp Lo's, Uptown Saturday Night, Razzcast's album. I did have the single Dead Presidents, but I had the album, but I bootlegged it. I ain't go front. And it wasn't all that to me. It was okay.
It was cool.
Biggie was the Biggie shit and Pac shit
Mm-hmm.
was the big, and you know, Dog Pound had they shit too. I mean, you know, it was, look, people can. I remember I was outside, I was there. People, there's a lot of people that have passed on that don't remember that era like that. I was there. I remember that. I remember that I
So
bought
was
tapes,
I.
I bought albums. Yeah, we were there.
And I was
So,
in the game. I
and
was
you
in the
were in the game.
system.
Yeah.
So
So
I saw how everything worked and moved in the backdrop. And I'm telling y'all right now. What about Nicki Minaj? Nicki Minaj is, listen to me. She beneath Jay-Z. So what does that tell you? If he a flunky as a wannabe billionaire, what do you think that makes her? I want y'all to think about that diagram, and I hope some of y'all screenshotted it so you can really take a look as you make choices on what you engage and give your energy to. So yeah, let's as we move forward in this conversation, the esoteric side, all of the connections. Now we've gone through many different layers here with you guys.
Mm-hmm.
And what I'm telling you right now is no one's paying attention to a very, very, very key factor in what's happening right now at the time of his death. Do you know people was reporting in chat rooms live that it was storming? It's been storming in New York, Philadelphia area ever since Clive passed away.
No, I know that. Wow. And the significance of him going out. Okay, officially the summer solstice was yesterday, but we're still in that
in that window,
that energy. Yeah. So the sun being at the highest point, at least in this side, on this side of the hemisphere, and him going out then. I was gonna look. I'm looking for. I gotta see if I can pull it up. When Whitney Houston passed away, y'all should see. Well, whoever was in charge, and I was told it was Clive was in charge of who put the symbolism, the statues outside of the funeral of the church, all that. There were Egyptian. Let me see if I can find it.
I was about to say, can
basically,
we grab that image?
I'm looking for the actual video. But dude was a hella occultist, y'all. He was an occultist, and the reason why I brought up that guy Crowley, and I'm juxtaposing Crowley with this guy here, Clive Davis, is because Crowley's, like I said, you know, covertly, a lot of people in the industry, they're more like, you know, Crowley is.
They follow his
practices. They follow him, and it all goes back to that rock and roll era, and that's when Clive Davis came into prominence.
Now, sidebar. Thanks, Kat. That's our cat. She says, guys, Clive Davis was in a fraternity. He was Phi Beta Kappa, same fraternity as Jeff Bezos and Bill Clinton. One little fact. Thanks for letting us know that, sweetie.
Oh,
that will put him in that secret. That will put him in that secret society category.
Yeah. But him going out as on this date, the 22nd, you know, the highest point, you know, there's a lot of significance there, but I'm getting off track because the Whitney Houston situation, trying to show y'all what was in front of the funeral, at Whitney's funeral, what was there. A lot of Egyptian. I just got to show y'all. Hold on one second. Go ahead, Jack.
Well, no, it's people need to understand. Like, even when you think about little secret societies that they have, the little groups in college, St. John's University, where uh, J. Cole went to and Ariel Mitchell Kidd went to.
Mm-hmm.
Like, I don't think people understand that when a lot of these kids go to college and they join these fraternities, this is where, and I'm going to say allegedly because we want to protect the channel, where the CIA comes in and handpicks certain people to start preparing them, to choreograph them for where they want to put them in society. And so when you hear people say stuff like the deep state government, this is how it operates. They handpick people within these secret societies and they give them jobs. They put them in certain specific places. They have them working in government. They have them working on the right and on the left. In law enforcement, they have them working on both sides. You know what I mean? The prosecution and the defense side. You know what I mean? And like, for instance, let's look at Carmelo Anthony's case. Everyone is asking a lot of questions about his attorney. I wonder if the judge or the prosecutor and Carmelo Anthony's lawyer, I wonder if they have any Greek letters that they honor. Because see, like, a lot of people really do not understand. Yes, he did. And that was a mistake. Just like Leora Cohen speaking at DMX's funeral. That was a mistake. Called that man a gremlin. Cursed him on his deathbed. Just terrible. But long and short of it, if you have a bunch of fraternity brothers and you have a high charge case and they're looking to make something happen or send someone away or something of that nature, imagine if the judge and the defense attorney are in the same fraternity. You know what I'm saying? Like,
Yeah.
Imagine. Like, Phi Beta Kappa. What if Carmelo Anthony's lawyer, judge, and prosecutor, Phi Beta Kappa? Like, these are all good old boys from the same area. Have they been there all along? Did they go to college together? Like, we have to pay closer attention to associations. Oh, there's these images.
This is Whitney's family going. What do you see here to the right?
Y'all see that?
I'm not. This is not like a gotcha smoking gun. No, this is just. I want people to start paying attention to certain stuff. Why is that there?
Those were placed there. Those aren't a part of the
those
normal
weren't part of
decor
the.
of that
No,
church.
exactly. Why? Yeah, the sarcophagus. Yep. Why? Let's start asking questions, y'all. Why? This was all Clive.
Not only that, let's think about also the harvesting of energy. The simple fact that while she was dying and her spirit was leaving this,
and they were still partying,
and they had the party going in the same building. I'm trying to tell y'all. And sweetheart, conflict of interest means absolutely nothing when you're dealing with secret societies. It's absolutely nothing to do with it. That's why they call them secret societies. A group of lies agreed upon, or a group of truths hidden,
stomped out. Yeah.
That's the danger. You run afoul of one of these industries or one of these organizations, and they have a network that can come and can choke your life. Trust me, I know. And that's the wildest part about it. Because they're hidden everywhere in society. They're hidden all through society. You'll have these people working amongst people who are working an honest job, doing their thing honestly, but you'll have one of these weeds from one of these organizations manipulating things in the backdrop. This is all a part of it. That's why that movie, Stanley Kubrick, Eyes Wide Shut, is such an important movie to watch because it literally pulls the veil back on how that diagram that we showed you goes into a working active network. I keep trying to tell people, they don't want to believe me. But man, this is what it is. The court system, honey, the court system, you have so many people in the Greek communities working in those courthouses, working in those police stations, working in those DA's offices. It is a full-on network that can either work for you or work against you. Absolutely hidden hands. Think about it.
Oh, no. Go ahead.
No, I'm just saying, think about it. How many artists have died from overdoses that may not have actually been overdoses? Why isn't anybody talking about Twitch?
Oh.
Who worked for Ellen? Whose wife was introduced to him at a Diddy party? Nobody talks about that.
Look, shout out to I always go to my guy
Ellen DeGeneres, fucking Anne Heche, Twitch, all of that shit.
Well, on that
Brittany
note,
Murphy, Ashton
Jack,
Kutcher. Oh my God.
Jack,
what?
on that note, I was gonna say, because I always go to Ani Asaru, shout out to him. On y'all can follow him on IG at the Spiritual Shade Room 1. He already did the drop about Clive and the gematria and all that. He's saying, he broke it down and was like, they called him the archetype of music industry, artist energy harvesting, just like you started mentioning these death names and stuff, right? So he's dead at 94. And again, I said one day after the summer solstice, his birthday is 4/4, 1932, 4/4. June 22nd leaves 193 days remaining in the year, and 193 is the 44th prime number in English ordinal gematria. Kill equals 4/4. From his 2025th birthday to his death was 444 days.
Wow. And people thought that 444 album, they wasn't paying attention to that 4. They ain't paying attention to these 4s.
The music industry symbolism is directed in reverse ordinal. The music label Arista equals 94 matches his death. I was going into that. 94 also with it's something with some Jewish phrasing. I'll get into that later. But he founded Arista. Jesus. Okay. He founded Arista in 1974 and died 52 years later.
Which is
Clive J. Davis equals 52. Well, yeah, Clive J. Davis equals 52. What else? Whitney Houston's connection. Because that's why I'm going with it, because we're talking about what was standing out in front of this. Like somebody said, in the Baptist church, who puts that out there, right? But
and not only that, look at what Brandon just said. Apparently, at Bobby Chris's funeral, she had 2 Egyptian sarcophagi placed at the entrance of a funeral home for her memorial.
I think that's the same funeral home
and died the same way her mama died.
And that's the same funeral home I think her mama was. Yeah. But check it out. Very interesting, y'all. See, that's what we do. We connect the dots. Clive Davis died 48 days before Whitney Houston's August birthday. Houston died at the age of 48. And when we talk about the full redaction with gematria, Illuminati equals 48. She was born in
Mm-hmm.
1963. Um, would have been she would have turned 63 this year, while Illuminati equals 63 in full redact. The Illuminati equals 63 in full redaction as well. The date
Mm-hmm.
carried 74 and 20 numerology, matching the bathtub at 74 in English ordinal and 20 in full redaction. Um,
And K Schuler, welcome to Jag Nation. I'm trying to
yes,
tell you, people ain't paying attention. All of this stuff is happening right before our very eyes, and this is how they do it, and they get away with it all the time.
this ties Whitney Houston and Arista Records and Clive Davis's the 72, the number. This the Davis died 79 days after his birthday. Murder equals 79. It happened on a Monday. Monday equals 72. That matches Whitney Houston at 72. So my people be going, and I'm just kind of like spitting off what he put, but there's always those connections, y'all. I think people really be sleeping on that. And when we're dealing, like when we talk about these secret societies, it's y'all look up what murder by numbers mean and stuff like that. You know what I mean?
Do yourself a favor. You can believe it's decoration all you want.
Yeah, go ahead. That's cool.
Believe whatever you want to believe. Ain't nobody trying to force you to believe nothing. I tell you one thing, watch your ass. That's all I gotta say. People like that, watch your ass. You know,
I
we
mean,
do esoteric study and acknowledgement as much as we do real world. But what we really do here is we find a rational point where these two worlds meet to show people that it could be more than a possibility. It might actually be a reality. But without us taking time to do these examinations, most people just overlook these details. And that's why we do what we do. If you think of Clive Davis and when you think of the hole that he leaves in this game, Quincy Jones is now gone. Clarence Avant is gone. It's time for a changing of the guard. I'm telling you right now, I think you're on to something when it comes to Drake. And as far as Lucian Grange, he's going to find somebody that he can put into position. L.A. Reid might have been a consideration at one point in time, but now
mm,
with him being out on the block, Russell Simmons is out. He's got too much heat on him. I'm thinking about the Grammys though, because you got Jimmy Jam and Terry Lewis. And as much as I hate to say it, they're still two decent people to be left in charge. They're going to find somebody corruptible. And what I'm going to say to everybody is this. Clive Davis, whoever they use to put in his position, you better watch that person tight. He sat on a lot of boards. He held a lot of board seats. He carried a lot of power. But if you want to know who's going to be running this industry for real next, you got to pay attention to the choices that come from Lucian Grange's office and whoever's going to be in control of the Grammys. The Grammys is very important. It's a very, very, very big part of award ceremony. And I don't think a lot of people understand. Like if you look at these award ceremonies, don't they tend to happen in the solstice areas?
mm-hmm.
Like the BET Awards and all of that stuff that happened, that usually happens around summer solstice.
Well,
When
this Grammy, when did it happen? February. So, but it already near the spring, I guess, spring equinox.
like they get everything. Ooh, 444. They get everything leading up to, like it's all ceremonial. Y'all got to pay attention. No, I listen to me. Is Bill Gates next to go? I don't think so. He is way too important to the scientific side of what's about to happen in the world to come with AIs, the data centers, the technocracy, allegedly, that's upon
Yeah.
us.
Mm-hmm.
They're not going to be getting rid of him anytime soon. But Jeff Bezos, he's expendable.
Hmm.
He's very expendable. All they need is his wife, just like they did with Charlie Kirk,
Hmm.
allegedly. I, so yeah, guys. What I'm gonna say is I don't know. I got a feeling Drake is about to get a second wind. Cause honestly, there's nobody else in the hip hop realm that checks off all the boxes that he does.
No.
He checks off all the boxes. And y'all need to think about the fact of where his humble beginnings began and who was stacked around him and who he may be using and may be operating. Let's not forget Drake, Nicki Minaj, Lil Wayne, Young Money. Hmm. It has been an interesting day. So I don't know. I think is it time? Should we drop that link now?
I mean, if you want, yeah, I'll put it in there, and then if everybody, we're gonna have some order in here. Just FYI, we're gonna see. I'll put the link in now, but we'll if you wanna, if you got a question or and also this, let me go ahead and just say this while we are waiting, and we're wrapping everything up. Number one, yeah, great job, Jaguar, on covering this today. um and the reality of this too.
Against online
Oh,
harassment and
hold on,
reclaim.
I'm sorry, God, why
I
did it
got
do that?
another fun little fact about Clive Davis's house. When R. Kelly was transporting girls over state line in his tour bus, he used to pull up at Clive Davis's house in Malibu and hang there for a couple of days with the girls there. Clive never let them in the house. He didn't like victims in the house. So
Ah,
they all had to party outside, but sometimes he would let them come in and take showers.
wow. Well, that's interesting. Very interesting. Yeah, I put this up because I want everyone to still understand. We have a situation with Jaguar Wright legal defense. Here it is. Here you can go to our website, thejaguarwright.com, or you can just go to GoFundMe and just search Jaguar Wright. You'll find it. Y'all know that Jaguar Wright was included in a Diddy lawsuit of all things, and I know you just mentioned J. Cole, and his buddy is Ariel Mitchell. They went to school together.
No
She
shit.
included Jaguar in that lawsuit, but there's no way that Jaguar could have been anywhere in California on that day assisting with the graping and all that, because guess what?
I was in jail in Chicago.
She was in jail.
And
And
by
they
the
were
way, I
really,
beat that case.
yeah.
That case. Nulle prosecute.
So y'all, it's a lot going on with this online stuff. It's still continuing to go on. we just want y'all to be aware of it, and if y'all can donate, and there's a whole thing with legal defense for Jaguar. That's it. That's it.
We got a
Um,
couple of people in the back. We'll bring
we're gonna
everybody up
we're
two at a
gonna
time,
two at a
just like
time.
they did on the Ark. We've got Kia and we've got Nigel. Nigel, you're going to have to
Nigel,
make sure that your device is connected.
yeah.
And welcome, Vitamin H2O. Salute. Welcome, Kia. Welcome to the panel. How are you?
Hi, I'm fine. I just wanted to know what exactly did Clive do to Little Mama, because I found that suspect, because at one point she was supposed to be like the next big thing. She was
Mm-hmm.
even bigger than Tiana Taylor, and then out of nowhere it's like she fell off the face of the earth and Tiana Taylor kind of took her spot, so to speak.
Well, from what I've heard, pray tell, allegedly in the backdrop, she witnessed something that she wasn't supposed to witness, and she talked
Oh,
a little bit too much about it.
she would. Yep. Okay.
Which is why that day when she jumped up on stage with
Yeah.
Jay-Z and Alicia Keys and Beyonce tried to keep her from running up on stage, everybody already knew that she was out except for her. That's usually how it goes. But
Oh, okay.
allegedly what she had saw um
Gotcha.
was something that could have been reported to the police. And there were a lot of rumors that were passed around about her after that moment, that she was nuts and she was crazy and she was blackballed.
That's what they do to you. They always try to say somebody's schizophrenic and try to give them
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
some type of diagnostic, and that's normally the code that they use to say that you're out.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Get the police involved. If they can get a police report on you, get you to a hospital, have them force some medication on you. Next thing you know, you got this diagnosis, and oh yeah, you can't believe her. She says she's that. Yeah. So yeah.
That's similar to what they did to Kanye as well, right?
That's similar to what they tried to do to me, my dear.
Yeah. Yeah, they did say you was schizophrenic. I'm like, she don't seem schizophrenic.
Yeah,
She
no.
ain't no schizophrenic.
I
They
know that.
they
I was
yeah.
like,
I
what?
I know some. I've met schizophrenic people. She ain't schizophrenic.
I know that.
Hey, yeah.
And it's just wild. No, well, you got to understand. Someone put something in your drink. The next thing you know, you're
Oh yeah.
catatonic. Then you're being attacked. Then you're being gaslit. Then the cameras go on, and then it's, oh my God, look at her. And then here comes the police, and then here comes the ambulance, and then they take you and they put you in the
In the
hospital
crazy.
for
Right.
72 hours. And then the next thing you know, they're sticking you with this, they're sticking you with that, they're medicating you with this, they're medicating you with that. And then you have to prove your sanity to get out.
Hmm.
That
And then
happened
if
to
you don't
me
have
three
nobody to
times.
vouch for you,
That
then you
no,
can't
no,
prove it, right?
I no, I literally passed 6 psych evaluations by 15 different doctors in 4 months in 2023.
Yeah,
The
because you're
last psych
intelligent. So
eval the last psych eval that I did, I actually published it. I recorded it and published it. They tried to force me into a mental health eversion program. And guess what? A bunch of YouTubers ran around online and told people that I was in that program and that I was getting help because I was mentally ill when I was never even accepted. I was rejected. Want to know why? I'm perfectly sane.
of course.
You want to know what's wild? So is Wendy Williams.
Oh, that's my boo.
She just had a
They I knew
cocaine
they
and
was
a
gonna
drug.
get her.
She just had a
I
cocaine and an
knew from
alcohol
before when
problem.
she first joined in, because she was like real hesitant about getting down. When she first got down, I knew they was gonna get her when they did her that favor. When she was supposed to have her and Kevin was supposed to go to jail that time, and they
Hmm.
didn't go over the contract over Miss Jones.
Yep.
I was like, that's a big favor. And everybody knew about it. And then when they kept them out of jail again from that other girl, Nicole, the sexual
Hmm.
assault,
Yep.
when they was taking her shopping in exchange for her having sex with Kevin, and
After
everybody knew about it and they didn't go to jail. I was like, that course is heavy.
You want to know who else knew about it? Charlemagne the fraud.
Of course, he was her right hand.
I know.
And look, he's still out, and she's fighting for her life.
Fighting for her life. Let me tell you something right now. I don't think Wendy's ever coming back. You know, what's sad is if everyone remembers, like around December of last year, Joe Tocopina, they went to court. They had a whole evaluation done. She was perfectly fine.
Right.
Right? Remember that? What happened? She was supposed to be being released. What happened? You want to know what's wild? People still want to sit there and pretend like they didn't know that Jay-Z and Diddy have been working together all of this time. And
everybody knows that.
While Diddy's been in jail, Jay-Z's been the one out here fixing everything for the situation allegedly.
But everybody knows that. Everybody remembers the streets.
Is everyone
the New York
forgetting
City streets.
that Joe Tocopina is on Jay-Z's payroll?
Wow.
Why would he help Wendy Williams with all of the dirt that Wendy got on Jigga?
Right. She got dirt on everybody. She still got the tape from Puff. She still got that tape.
The
one that got her fired, the tape.
Yeah, I know.
That she had us all log into back when we had dial up.
Yeah.
I stayed home from school to wait all day for that to load up so I could watch that.
Just like when she went to the hospital and visited Free after she had that baby.
Right.
I'm not going to say no more. I'm not.
And I found the suspect that Clive died at 94, and that's Master Number 13, which is the master architect. I was like, okay. They send people up during certain times. Okay.
Yeah, that's what they do.
And he left California, and he came back to die in New York.
Of course he did. The most Masonic city in the country, of course.
Exactly. Oh, they sucking up all that energy while it's raining like cats and dogs. Like,
it's been terrible here. The weather, ever since they said he died, the weather been crazy.
Yeah.
Like around this time, we don't get dark to 8 p.m., 8:30 p.m. It's been dark 3 o'clock. Like, wait.
Well, you see who got they hand on his shoulder. So.
Right.
In this photo here.
That's how it works.
Right.
That's how it works. Well, Kia, I don't know if you've ever come through, but this has been awesome. Thank you. Thank you for stopping in. Is there anything else you wanted to discuss?
Okay, Jack. See y'all.
Oh, okay. Well, you can stay up here. I was going to say, if you want. We just have somebody else in the back. What's going on, Trina?
People. Oh, we got a bunch of people. Okay, so Trina. Oh, you got to mute.
Got your
or you got to get your.
Wait, didn't I log out?
No, you didn't. I can log you out. I'll log you out. Don't worry about it.
If you want us, we can drop you down, or you can stay. Okay. Bye, Kia.
Trina's gonna have to mute her background.
The other window.
Okay.
Thank you, and salute to Luz. Threes on deck. Welcome to Jag Nation.
Okay, so we got a few people. We're gonna just go ahead and go one by one. If you guys got a question, we'll start with Trina, and then we got Elijah. Hustler, you're still on mute. We'll wait for you. Elijah and Kiki James.
Yeah, so like Clive Davis, he thinks he's like the mastermind of all the wickedness in the music industry. So this is crazy. I wonder who's going to take his spot now that he's gone.
Oh, well, that's what we were speculating about. But the truth is, filling his shoes is not going to be easy. But that decision is not going to be made here in the United States. It's going to be somebody over there that's attached to BlackRock. I don't know. I'm thinking about Ruben. I'm looking at Ruben, that Ruben character, because he's lawyer, he's Jewish, He's been working with Diddy and with Jay-Z for many years. There's a few people, but we're gonna see. But whoever it is, they're gonna be moving things around for the Grammy Awards. I promise you that.
Mhm.
That's where we look to see who's gonna be next. But it's tricky. I'm waiting to hear from someone. I put a feeler out. I got a I got a feeling, but I don't want to ask. I don't want to speak too soon,
Mhm.
but I got a feeling. But I know whoever it is going to be centered around those Grammys.
So
It's
can
definitely going to be centered around Naris. Yes.
I ask a kind of personal question? My
Yeah.
cousin, he won a Grammy for gospel in 2021. Is there like any demonic person that's over like the gospel sector as far as Grammys and like hitting the big time? Who running that?
Well, I'm going to put it to you this way, and I'm going to keep it as straight as I possibly can. Everything in that organization is ran by the same board. It is ran by the same stick. Even the Grammys. As much as I hate to say it, the gospel industry, that's all for show. Do you know what they used to say to us when we would sign records? The artists that become gospel artists are the ones that don't want to have to get naked.
Mm.
Same protocol, same games. Look at Kurt Franklin. Do you really believe he's sanctified? Like, let's be honest.
Oh no, not him, not at all. No, because
Not
You know,
personally.
no, not
I
him.
mean, the truth is I knew Ty Tribbett coming up. I know what the Tribbett boys do. I know what it's all about. It's
I
as
swear to
much as I
God,
hate. Ugh, what?
Kirk Franklin was cursing at the end of Stomp, so I knew something was wrong with him then.
Forget cursing at the end of Stomp. He actually has a whole freestyle that he did on one of his little casts that he used to do, where he was talking about how the lamb was going to bow down to the goat. If
And
anybody doesn't understand the symbolization in that, he was saying that Jesus is going to bow down to Satan in the end. He literally said that in one of his little raps.
Baphomet.
yeah,
Yeah. Sitting over, was running around, twerking and carrying on at gospel concerts. Nigga's a mess. He's a mess.
so noticed.
Yeah. So all I can say to you is I don't know who your cousin is, and you don't have to share that name, but
I
I
think you said
pray for
husband.
them. Oh, you said your husband? Oh, well, then your husband. Then I'm gonna pray. Because the truth is true believers, they get chased, they get hunted, and they get bullied until they can get something on you or get you to, play along. But that's usually how it works.
And I noticed that a lot of artists are part of the Santeria or Yoruba religion because that's what
Hmm.
I grew up in. And I'm just like, it's just astonishing how many people are part of that religion. Cardi B, Beyonce, a lot of people. And I'm just like wondering how that ties in or anything, like because it's
Well,
just so many of them.
see, this is the thing you got to understand. The things that they're practicing and the things that they're engaged in, they're not necessarily evil. It's the intention.
Correct.
It's the intention. You can take anything good and pervert it and use it for something bad. And see, that's where they get over, and that's where humanity gets confused. We oftentimes like to take things and we like to throw it all up. Like, even Jesus believed in alchemy. Jesus was one of the greatest alchemizers that there was. To be able to walk on water, to be able to create you know turning water into wine, like, come on. That's alchemy at its highest level. Now, of course, he is the Son of God, but he also taught us that we have the ability, if we tap in to the magic that God put inside of us, to do amazing and incredible things. What does it say in Mark? Verily I say unto you, if a man say to a mountain that it should jump up and be cast into the sea, if he truly believes in God and he truly believes in everything that God has given him, so shall it be. That's in the Bible. Yeshua said that. Jesus said that. So I think for us, we've gotten to a place where we've allowed a lot of these religious organizations and institutions that are low key working for the governments to keep society lulled into stupidity. We're letting them control the narrative of who and what we are, and what we should be leaning into and what we should be paying attention to. And I think we just get confused in that. But that's what they do. They confuse everything. So when I look at people like Beyonce, and I look at people like Erykah Badu, and I look at people like Cardi B, and I look at people, like even right now with Nicki Minaj, like she's going on this big, Christian tirade, and I'm a Christian, and I'm a Christian, and I'm a this, and I'm a that, you, and all of that's fine and well. You want to know what I find funny? Usually when people turn their lives over to God, especially if they're in the Word and they're talking about what the Bible says, they can at least repeat you one scripture. Something that touched them. Something that stayed with them. You know what I mean? She can't tell you nothing about... She know the Bible just about as good as Trump do. We got a lot of people that's playing in God's face and that's playing in the public spaces, and we got to do better. We got to do better, and we got to expect more. But at least that's my opinion.
Absolutely. And until they change the trajectory of what they putting out as far as music, it's going to get worse for a race of Black people, because, you can't help but to go off what you're listening to. I'm a super grown woman, but certain parents, get certain behavior out of me. So I think, if we have something that's edifying as well, because that's just over with. We don't have, anything on the rap sector, hardly anything out here that's, uplifting. You know what I mean?
Mm-hmm.
It's all about the women. They want everybody to be a skank. You know what I mean?
A 304.
Yeah, the dudes want everybody out here robbing, stealing, scamming. It's just like, what are the youth listening to? And then when you get the results of that, everybody seem like they shocked, but it seemed like those the only people that's getting the contract.
Well, that should tell you what that's all about. If they're the ones getting the contract, that means the people that are issuing out the contract, that's what they want out there. So it's like, this is the world that we're living in. And that's part of the reason why I stepped away the way that I did, and I shut it all the way down. And anybody who says like that they're coming forward and they're speaking out against the industry, you can't be in it and combat it at the same time. You can't. You can't serve two masters. We need to be boycotting a lot more than Target. Because the truth is, while we're sitting here in the middle of a race war, because right now we're in a racial cold war in the United States. Let's just be honest about that. They're doing everything that they can do to turn the races against each other. And it's starting to look a lot more successful now than it was a year and a half ago. The Carmelo Anthony case, between that and the Rick Child acquittal,
and the Cohen Wiley case, that 1-year-old that got shot in Mississippi.
Oh my goodness, I can't even begin. And it's terrible because that happened while the Young Miami song is out in the street.
Yeah.
And that little boy got shot because those officers were accusing the adults of doing what? Stuff
Cool.
it in your bag.
Yeah.
See what I'm saying? So
Yeah.
it's like how is a song like that on the charts and our community isn't saying take that shit off the radio.
Exactly.
Don't play that. We don't want to hear that. We're not playing that for our kids. Oh, you're promoting this? Guess what? I'm deleting your app until that song is gone. Like we're not doing.
And we come from an era where on Sundays all they played on black radio was gospel. Then it
Mhm.
then it was they after 12 they play gospel till 12 noon. Now on Sunday you wake up to secular music
Yeah,
all day long. You know what I mean? It's like they might play one song in the middle of the night, but shoot, 10 o'clock, it's the same music that was on Friday night.
I know. There's no break. Demon time. It's demon time 24/7 now.
Yes, it
And
is.
I want to welcome Grace to the stage and Kiki James to the stage.
Hello.
Our girl Alina's is sitting here in the chat. Oh, hello. We have Alina's in the chat. She says it's playing way too much, Jag, and the kids like it. I know because she's got the kid chanting, "Well, I'm not husband and you're that." Like they're making it sound like a nursery rhyme. That's done intentionally. It's crazy. But this is I think for me, the other big part of the problem that I have is that while we get upset with, the racial, you know, epithets and the slurs and you people are trash and you people are this and you people are that, we're not saying anything about the music that's selling these images. We're not saying anything about the entertainment that's selling these images, using us, using our community as a vehicle.
Yes.
How are we ever going to get the racists to stop calling us monkeys, to stop saying that we're degenerates, to stop saying that we're this, to stop saying that we're that? You know what I mean? If we're still celebrating the culture of it in society and having absolutely nothing to say about it. It's wild. There's, one of these little weirdo, racial sympathizers who likes to talk. He's a black guy who likes to talk down about black people, and he's selling his content to the masses of racists that are looking for people who talk it. And he was sitting there, he was talking crazy and apologizing for Carmelo Anthony and apologizing for black children who grow up in homes where they don't have fathers. He didn't know anything about Carmelo Anthony. He didn't even know that Carmelo Anthony came from a two-parent family home, that these people were decent people, that he was an honor student, that he was on his way to, a collegiate future with scholarships and all of that. And so then when he came back, he kind of flipped it around. He didn't apologize for lying on Carmelo Anthony and his family. He was just like, oh, well, that's the problem. You get these black people and they try to make it in a successful world and they don't know how to cope. But every time they want to, quantify how shitty black people are, the first thing that they point out is the music and what we celebrate in entertainment culture.
It's something more to what went on with that young man. Like he suffered a serious injury his senior year at the beginning of the football season.
Mm-hmm.
He got 2 scholarships, and I'm sure they were expecting more. And that's just information that I seen posted on the mom's website,
Mm-hmm.
And looking at the fathers on Facebook, I seen that they, he sold cars and then made it up to financing and all of that, but they worked really hard. I seen, each place they lived at is how it was up for movement. And it's like, issues on like both sides. I don't feel it should be racial because of how many white friends the kids have and still have. Like, if it's not a racial issue in your household, it should be a racial issue out with us. And it
That
was nothing
that doesn't but that doesn't matter. It doesn't matter because guess what? They had a white boy who died and a black boy who they wanted to put the responsibility on for it. And guess what? That was all that the politicians needed. That was all that the government needed. That was all that the social pundits needed. I mean, for crying out loud, we should have had something to say about Charleston White being involved. And look at what happened. He's running around selling t-shirts at $30 a pop with watermelon felon on it. So, Trina, it's been great talking to you. We have a couple other people on the panel.
Thanks for having me.
Oh no, absolutely. Come through anytime.
For sure.
All right, guys, that was Trina. Thank you, Trina. Okay, we have Hustler in the building. We have Grace in the building. We have Kiki James. Now, Kiki, I think we have you registered here twice. Are you in here on two different?
No, I
Um,
accidentally pressed the wrong button and it kicked me out. And when I came back in, I saw that I popped up a second time and I was like,
okay.
okay, I have no clue what's going on. But you can take me out if you want. I was just coming up here to introduce myself. I've been following you. I cannot remember if it's 2022 or 2023. I can't even remember if I first saw you on Storm or Rose channel. Sorry to mention that name, or Real Life
Oh, it's
Street
okay.
Stars.
Hmm.
But you have said so much that has come to light, that's come to pass, and I'm just like, I'm gonna keep following. Like, I just appreciate you. I call your channel like my CNN because you guys just put everything out there and it's like truthful and you don't hold anything back. So I just want to say like I appreciate you and I was just up here to introduce myself. That's all.
Well, I appreciate you. Thank you for coming through for the introduction. Thank you for listening. And just thank you. Thank you for believing in the truth. Appreciate you.
Yeah, of course. You guys have a great night.
All right, you too. All right, guys, that was Kiki James. We have Hustler One in the building and Grace is in the building. Hustler One, talk to me. What's going on? And for those who wanted to know, I just dropped the link for the stream in the chat. Okay, we lost Hustler One. We have Grace, the amazing Grace is in the building. What is going on, my dear?
Salvana Titty, Salvana Children. Wow. You guys were having an interesting conversation. I came in at a very interesting part.
Yes, you did.
Hey.
It's
Do you
just
want to
you
know
and me,
what
kid.
I find? Do you want to know what I find interesting about a lot of what you all have been discussing and just the things that are going on?
What?
I wish that everybody truly was capable of seeing, and that's why I appreciate all the work that you and Unc do here on all of your platforms, because the effort is there, and every time I sit down with you guys, I see it as the light is going to kick on for so many soon. I wish that people truly did see the unseen of it all.
Yeah.
It really is the unseen of it all. You have a lot of people who truly should not have access to the world that is unseen, and they do. And we see what they do with the world unseen and how they affect the world that we all live in and share together. Like, for example, you see how they are pushing this race division so heavy.
Mm-hmm.
They're pushing it so strong that it astounds me that it's working to any degree, which is why when you said you're actually surprised at how well it's working, I am too. It's very interesting to watch it work so well because how do
Hmm.
people not see that they're purposely trying to have us hate one another? And quiet
Oh,
as it's kept, like humanity is at a point where all of that kind of it really doesn't matter. Like everyone has their own histories and things, yes, but we as humanity and society, we're at a crossroads.
yeah.
Things must change. Otherwise, we are going to have worse than what we have already. And what a lot of quote unquote good people fail to realize is that the enemy of your soul is focused, organized, and dedicated
Indeed.
to
Let me
taking
pause.
what is rightfully yours, which is. Mhm.
Oh no, I was gonna say, let me pause you right there. We have Montavis in the
Sure.
building. We have Joey from Los Angeles in the building. And Meyer,
Hey.
your device isn't connected. I just wanted to welcome everybody to the panel. Oh, and we have Cole Lee here. Cole Lee is in the building. What's going on? Hey guys.
Can you
Hi everyone.
hear me?
But yeah, we're at a point in like human history where things must change. They must. Everything that we once thought we knew, everything that we once believed to be true, we need to all kind of collectively come to a place where it's like we have all been gravely deceived. And I know a lot of people, for the mind with cognitive dissonance and stuff, it might take the mind a minute to adjust. But we we need to make that adjustment together because the way they're trying to twist and warp reality into a way that benefits a certain few and causes complete detriment and destruction to everyone else. I just have a huge problem with that. I don't care if somebody's purple. I don't care if somebody's green. I don't care if somebody's white. I don't care if somebody's black. We need to change the way we operate as humanity together and immediately, because to watch how society is being tweaked into this very strange, curious way of existing, like that's the
Yeah.
devastating part for me.
Well, let's tap in
That
with a
really
few
is the
other people
devastating
that
part for me. And it's like you said,
okay, we gotta tap in.
mhm,
We have a few other people here on the panel. Montavis, did you want to tap in? And we have Benny in the back.
Hey, can you hear me, Jack? Hello? Jack, can you hear me?
I can hear you.
Hey, Jack, can you hear me?
I hear you too.
I can hear you.
Okay.
See what I'm saying?
Well, by all means, I guess while TD's coming back, I love getting the opinion of the children while we all sit together and, do our best to care for one another.
They doing too much. They done threw me out. Hold on a second.
Listen, girl.
Montavis is bringing Montavis back to the stage. And like I was saying, we have Benny and we have Meyer in the back. Okay, Wolfgang Amadeus is back in the building. All right. Welcome to the stage. What's going on, Monty? And hold on. Did we get Monty back up here? Yeah, we have Monty up here. We have Joey from Los Angeles, and we have Cole Lee. So, what did you guys want to discuss? What do you want to talk about? What do you want to bring to the table? Let's start with Joey, because Joey, your mic is hot. Let's go.
Hi, Jack. I've listened for years to you, and um, I was wondering. So when musicians are brought into like the major labels and the executives, it must be like executives telling them to do those Crowley symbols. Do they actually tell them why they're doing it, or do they just say do this symbol, just do it? Or do they say like you're going to do this because it'll bring X, Y, and Z, you need to worship the same stuff Aleister Crowley did, like Ordo Templi Orientis type secret society? What do you know, or have you ever heard?
As an artist myself, I can tell you how Amir Questlove Thompson tricked us into doing that 3 6s with the take care symbol that you see them, the circle with the 3 fingers up, and then they put it around their eye and stuff like that. When Amir when he designed our web-based OK Player and created that moniker OK Player for the Roots Collective, for our online presence, it came along with what? The OK symbol. And that's, we would have to get up on stage and throw up the OK, right? Because it's OK Player, right?
Yeah, right. Yeah,
just like Jay-Z did with the Rockefeller, getting everybody to throw up the diamond. Peer pressure. Simple. They don't tell you what it means until you get closer to the veil of power. And then they explain to you why you need to continue doing it and influence other people to do it as well. But it starts off very innocently like that. Like, it's wild. I'll never forget the first time I started looking and I'm like, hold up, why is Papoose doing that? Wait a minute. Why is Remy Ma doing that? Wait a minute. Why is Beyonce doing that? They ain't got nothing to do with the OK Player Collective. And then that's when I realized, and then I started, and I'm like, oh shit. It's the symbolism. Yeah. Wow. That's what Amir did for us, to trick us.
That makes sense. Yeah.
Into going along. Yeah.
I figured they couldn't tell, like, not maybe necessarily younger in age, but newer musicians, like they couldn't tell everybody exactly what they're doing because everybody can't keep a secret. They'll say things publicly. Yeah.
They just give it to you benignly and make it seem like it's something cool, like, yeah, rock on, that kind of thing. And but the closer you make it to the veil of power, then they tell you what it means, and then they let you know why you have to keep encouraging it, why you have to keep doing it, why you have to do it when you take pictures, photo shoots. In the 90s, the hat or the hair laying over the one eye.
Like Aaliyah.
Selling it like it's something sexy, but when in all actuality, they're doing it for the symbolism. Okay, so what do we have here? All right, we have some people in the building. Okay, it's saying that my studio is full. All right, guys, hold on a second. Was there anything else that you wanted to talk about, Joey? Because we have a few other people in the back and we have to get ready to let some people up. Maria Lee, I see you in the back, and Elias.
You've probably seen like Janelle Monáe, she used like the Metropolis movie a lot in her stuff, and like the other, whatever the other one was, those movies by Fritz Lang. And I met her once at an event and I asked her about that. I'm like, is your album named after the Fritz Lang movie Metropolis? And she was so excited I knew what that was. And I got scared because I knew that she was under Diddy. I'm like, oh my God, she's gonna But do you know, why are they pushing that for that? Like, it must be like using people as a robotic vessel or something.
Yes.
Transhumanism. They're definitely pushing transhumanism.
Yeah. Just like Cardi B in that costume that she wore, dressed up like a robot, sitting there rubbing herself half to death during the guitar solo.
Oh yeah.
Or even
and Beyonce.
Yeah, and also Tiana Taylor. If you remember her performance with Taraji P. Henson at the BET Awards, and she went from one aspect to another, and then she came back and she was robotic and she had the robotic body and all of that. And yeah, that's what heavy. So you're on it. You're on it.
Thank you. Yeah. Yeah. And Beyonce's Sasha Fierce, she would dress in that golden robotic outfit a lot.
Exactly.
Mhm.
Exactly. You're seeing the symbolism. Even down to Doja Cat, she's playing around with those themes and those images as well too. Like they force you to do it. They call it fashion so that it
Mhm.
convinces people to feel comfortable so that they're not
Mhm.
asking what it's really all about. But yeah, that's what's happening.
I guess, oh, the one last thing I've never asked anybody. Okay, so you mentioned the hair, like Aaliyah, like covering the one eye. I've always noticed, like I was a long time Mariah Carey fan. She does not really do their symbols, but when Christmas time comes around, she always covers her face, with her hair, one eye,
Mhm.
as if she has to do that to get the Christmas music promoted. Have you ever
Yeah.
heard? Like, that is it, right? Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah.
Yeah,
That's
but yet,
exactly what
and
it
then
is.
all the other time of year, like all her songs flop usually. Like any new music kind of flops.
Mhm.
Sorry to her, but it kind of does. But at Christmas time, she gets that Eye of Horus symbol out every year.
Like I said, you want it. You want it. You
Okay.
see it for what it is. You're not confused. You're not confused
Okay,
at
yeah.
all. I don't know whose mic that is. I hear some static going on in the backdrop. Is that just me?
It sounds like sharpening a.
Yeah, it's kind of weird. Hold on a second. Mer, I'm going to drop you down and see if that's the difference. Is it still there? Okay, I'm
Now
not
it's
sure
fine.
what's going.
Oh, there it is.
Montavis, are you still there? Okay, it's Montavis. Montavis, are you gonna say anything? Because I think
We're gonna drop you
the
down if
static
you're
is
not.
coming.
It's coming from her, yeah. Okay. Yeah, she's trying to say
Okay.
something. You may have to drop out. We're gonna remove you. You're gonna have to come back because something's
Yeah,
going
I
on
think
with
you're
your
gonna
mic.
have to come back. There's something wrong with your mic. She was
Did
having
I
a
remove her?
problem.
Oh no, I didn't. Okay.
She was having a problem before. Okay,
Well,
so
yeah, go ahead.
awesome. We have Cole Lee in the building. Cole, are you going to
Can
jump
you hear
into the
me?
conversation? Yes, and I'm going to add Mur to the stage and Benny because they've been backstage for a while. Hey, and I see you in the back, Alinas. We'll be bringing you up soon. We got a full studio. What's going on?
Hey, Jag, can you hear me?
I can hear you.
Okay, perfect. I just wanted to say I appreciate everything that you've done. You've answered a lot of unanswered questions that I've been, wondering about for quite some time, and now everything's coming together because it just amazes me that I've had, certain feelings about some of these people that you guys discuss on a daily, and it just amazes me that I knew something was off, but I just couldn't put my finger on it. So I just really appreciate all the research that you've done, all of the information that you've shared, and also just putting yourself on the line and everything that you've done. I really do appreciate it.
Well, I appreciate your acknowledgement. And this is the agreement that I made with God. And this is what my life is about now. So I thank you for the acknowledgement. And I pray that you stay close. Because as long
Absolutely. I
as
don't
we're
plan
here,
on going anywhere.
this is what we're committed to doing. Making sure that everyone gets the information. A lot of people make bad choices in life because they don't have all the information.
And I understand that, but some of this stuff, and maybe it's just me, it's super obvious. So it's just frustrating to me because I'm just like, how do people not see what's going on and how everybody is connected and how, like you said before, this is a well-oiled machine. And kind of piggybacking off what Grace was talking about earlier, what can we do as the people? Like, I want to be able to do something and speak up, but I can't do that alone because I
Well,
want to fight for what's right. I mean, this is just crazy nonsense and it's just evil. There's certain things I just can't even do anymore. I don't listen to a lot of different music anymore, and it just
yeah.
completely has ruined my childhood, I feel like. But I would rather know the truth than to have that mask put back on, so to speak.
Well, what we can do as a community, as a collective, is just keep showing up and keep sharing and keep inviting people and just there's power and there's strength in numbers. There
Mhm.
just is. You
And
know,
do you
and that's
mind
why
if
we
I
have
tap in real quick, Tina?
no, please go ahead.
Yeah, because I just wanted to add on to what she just said. Um, the question, you said something that was actually very interesting because me and T have had these conversations. I've actually told her this. It's like the frustration that you feel being able to see, and yet at the same time being surrounded by so many who cannot. Um, I actually had to learn that too, and this is why I offered this. I submit this to all of you. Try to view it as we're not yes, in a way we are stripping away a lot of what once was, but in that process of stripping away what once was, see it as transforming it into a blank canvas. A wise one knows that he knows nothing. A lot of people are afraid of knowing nothing because we have been forced for so long to appear as though we know everything, when the reality is we truly don't know what's going on, and it allows us to kind of broaden our perspective, broaden our horizon, to be like, it's that's why it's almost like being children again. Think of it as being children again. Children are not panicking, worrying, and stressing over what they know not. They having a good time just being and learning as the process goes along. So if anything, just so we don't leave it on a low frequency, I submit we turn it into a, think of it as just setting yourself free from the shackles of what once was. And when you realize that now we're free to find truth, seek it, understand it, cherish it, that's where the change, well, from what I've seen, that's really where the change starts to begin. Because then you'll start to realize just how much power you truly possess. And then you'll realize that these people are so invested in taking the power that is rightfully yours. Because once you realize that that power to change this world lies within you, huh, I promise you, my darlings, all you have to do is think it, speak it, and it shall be. So I just wanted to add that in there for you.
I really appreciate that because it's tough. I can't even lie. I get so frustrated, and pretty much you
Girl,
guys are the
listen, let me
only
tell
people
you
that
something.
I,
Just because it
listen
sounded nice
to.
when I said it, I didn't say it was a walk. That's why we need each other. Like we can all talk about how frustrated we are together. That way, when we're done, we can go out in the world and it's like, all right, we know what to do now. So trust me, I never said it was easy. Y'all should ask TD how many times I be wanting to cuss people out because it's not easy. I know.
It isn't. And you know what? We have other
Mm-mm.
people in the building that we need to acknowledge. Cole, it's always a pleasure. It was
Yes, thank you so much.
feel free to hang out if you want to stay in the conversation for a little while, or you could drop down if you'd like. Joey, the same is extended to you. We have Benny and we have Myra in the back, and we have two other people in the backdrop. I see you. I see you. If you guys would like to tap in now, Benny and Myra, you're more than welcome to unmute.
Hey, Jack. This is Merv.
Hey, Mer, how are you?
I'm well, thank you. I really appreciate everything that you do, how real you are. And I'm a DJ and a singer, just really starting off, feel like a baby, but I know that I had to hear things from your mouth to prep myself for what I'm dealing with.
Hmm.
And God has been protecting me from certain things and keeping me in the background for a reason. So, um, yeah, I appreciate the woman that just got off because she brought the light and she reminded us of our power again. Like you are like the light of this place. Your energy is almost being used for their benefit still. They know they need you. Basically, you're even pointing light and talking about these people that have done wrong. They're using it. Like, look at him at the picnic. He used everything just to highlight himself, to promote himself. If you peep that, then
No,
you
I
know,
did.
right? You know that.
I
So
did.
to to oversee it all and to know the game, and I'm just now learning all the things. I appreciate the knowing of our power, the reminder that we are the light, and to continue to lead in that light. Yes, we do need to shine on the darkness to make sure that we don't let other people get trapped in those cycles and let
Yeah.
them know what's going on. But to come back around and to really shine and to use our gifts, I think that is everything. So,
Well, I salute you. I know the DJ game, it can be quite the hustle, but the truth is, we're all needed at some point. Just don't allow yourself to be, you know, don't allow yourself to be chewed up by the
yeah,
system of it all.
I got my other stuff. I'm into health and wellness. I run a juice bar here in LA as well. So
Well, listen to me. I want you to keep in touch with us. Cruelty free artistry1 at gmail.com. We might need a DJ for an event that we'll be planning in the near future because it's time for us to take cruelty free artistry from an online concept to a real world construct.
I would love that. Thank you so much, Jazz.
Oh, my pleasure. And thank you so much for coming through.
Anytime.
Hey, Benny, I see you finally unmuted your mic. What's going on?
Hey, how you doing, Jack? How you doing, Odell?
Doing well, doing well.
Yeah, so I'm on here really. I want to apologize to you and Odell.
Oh,
And the reason was I had put in a comment. So here's the scenario.
uh-huh.
The true fibs, right? You know who I'm talking about.
Yeah, yeah. That guy.
So when he put that video on you, right? So what was happening was I had wrote a comment in the video, but I was
Mhm.
angry. You know what I'm saying? Because I was projected because I had a couple of arguments with the family members and stuff. They're to me in my they were acting religiously self-righteous. So when I
Mhm.
saw that, I was kind of I decided to kind of like, speak, not speak for you, but speak up for you. And, I was like wrong in doing that because, well, one of the things I did was one of the things that I wrote in the comment wasn't accurate. And
Oh,
that's one of the things that I talk about, like people don't check their facts when they do stuff and this and that. So the thing was, right, so with me, right, YouTube doesn't let me see, like, they got me on super shadow ban, like
oh
my channel.
wow.
So so
Poor
it's
Benny.
like I can't even see, like, so I can make a comment, but I can't see when someone makes, responds to the
That's
comment.
a daggone a shame.
Yeah. So so I had checked back because I'm like, wait a minute, something just told me to check back because I'm like, wait a minute, I said some stuff. I don't know if it's accurate, but basically, I said something about your channel not having, you had less than 100,000 views. I mean, 100,000 subscriptions. And
Mhm.
I looked like, wait a minute, that's not accurate. And then I looked back, and then you commented like, hey, if you're gonna speak on me, make sure you be accurate. I was like, oh, man, I was like, oh man, that wasn't accurate, But I want to just apologize because it was wrong for me. Because first of all, you ain't speak for yourself first. Second of all, you have, your husband, Odell, I mean, he's husband like, to speak, that was just out of bounds, you know what I'm saying? So I'm
Well,
apologizing to
I
you
want to
both.
say this. I want to say this to you. I appreciate the words. I appreciate the intention. I know we both appreciate the sentiment, but I also appreciate those who come forward and try to speak up on my behalf, because the truth is there's not a lot of people that do. So
Right,
I want
right,
to
right.
thank you for even taking the initiative to just say, "Hey, I'm going to speak up for this woman because nobody else does." So I want to thank you. Even in your misinformation, I appreciate the effort on our behalf. Really do.
Okay, thank you. I appreciate that. Yeah, but I mean, still, I gotta, because that's my thing when people. I mean, I talked to you one before, and we were talking
Mhm.
about how people are not accurate, how they don't get the whole narrative. They just pick and choose narratives and stuff like that. I'm like, damn, that's what I did. So, but yeah, and the thing I wanted to say with you, what I
Mhm.
appreciate about you, you have a lot of wisdom how like what you say, how you say it, and what you respond to. So, I mean, people got to give you your props. I had to give you your props on that because, a lot of people, like emotionally when they say things do trigger us or whatever, and guys like, us directly,
Yeah.
if it's on the net or real life, you know what I'm saying? We don't we just respond and we don't really think. But man, you playing 5G chess with them as far as what you respond to or what it's good to see. It's a good example.
Thank you, Benny. I appreciate that. I mean, I put a lot of time
And
into
you
how I
too,
run my
Odell. You
mind.
too.
He hears you. He's in the
Mm.
studio doing what he's doing, but we appreciate you. Thank you so much, Benny. Thank you.
All right, yeah. All right, take care. I know you got a lot of people.
Oh, okay.
All right, God bless.
All right, Selena. I'm sorry, Alinas. We're gonna be trying to. We're clearing out the studio. The studio's been full, but I think if you want to pop up, guys, we're just gonna take a few more, and then Joey and Coley, if you wouldn't mind dropping down, if you don't have anything else to add, that would be awesome because our studio's full. So, and guys, we're gonna probably be wrapping up in like the next 15 minutes or so. So I would like to try to get as many people in as we possibly can. Thank you, Benny, for pulling down. And we're going to try to bring Montavis up. Montavis has been trying to get up here for a little while. And we have Upper Echelon in the building. Hey, guys.
Hey, salute, Jack.
Hey, Jack, can you hear me?
I don't know if
Yes,
you can
we
hear
can
me,
hear
by the
you.
way.
Yes, I can.
Okay, fine. All right, yeah, finally. I don't know. I've been having issues trying to connect. But anyway, I wanted to come on here real quick and give you your flowers, and I had a quick question. But first of all,
Uh-huh.
look, I
Hello?
want you to know that
Oh, yes. Okay,
I
spill it
really,
all. Spill
really
it all.
am a big fan.
How's it
I
going?
fight for you all the time. I listen to everything you say. I really, really enjoy the commentary and how you're just so fearless. You come from the Malcolm X side of the game. I really appreciate that. But you've mentioned a lot of neo soul artists
This
on
is
your
better.
channel and in
Mm-hmm.
Sorry about that.
interviews. Uh,
Yes,
Hold
to
on
be
a second.
honest.
okay.
Wait a minute. Montavis is talking. Who was that
Oh, sorry.
speaking? Upper Echelon, could you do me a favor? Could you mute up if you were on the phone? Okay, I'm sorry. Go ahead, Montavis.
Yeah. So you heard everything else, right?
Yes, yes.
Oh, okay. I wanted to make sure you smell the flowers.
Oh, thank you.
Yeah, but like I haven't heard you talk a lot about Maxwell.
Mm. Yeah.
Yeah, I just yeah. Because I mean, you got like I really like Erica Badu, and I
Yeah.
so you kind of gave me the truth about her, but Maxwell, like I mean, you touched on D'Angelo a little bit,
I've known
you kind of broke.
Maxwell. I was never
Right.
close with Maxwell.
Okay.
We had people in common. I
Okay.
was a huge Maxwell fan. Oh, thank you so much, Joey, for making room. Appreciate you, and please come through anytime. Okay, let's see who we have. Okay. But as far as Maxwell goes, I mean, there's a lot of things that I could say, and then there's a lot of things that I don't say. Like, that's the funny thing about it. People that I have a lot of respect for, who I know are decent and good people, I don't be really interested in running down on them or sharing things about them. For me, I always point out where the harm is. What I will say is I mean, I used to eat at Bubby's every Sunday. I know his
Okay.
neighbor. I remember his neighborhood. You know, I spent a lot of time in Manhattan. I was huge fan, and still am. I think his craftsmanship and his work ethic is brilliant. I've never seen him be cruel to anyone, and they worked against him in a lot of different ways in the industry throughout the years. And that's about all I got to
Right.
say about Maxwell.
Okay. Okay. Fair enough.
Yeah, like that's just really how I am. I uplift good people.
Right. I feel that.
But if you full of shit and you're trifling and you're disgusting, and I know that you're contributing to the harm in society and overall in the world, I'm gonna fucking cut your ass down.
Yeah, Maxwell is not like that though. I mean, over the
Not at
years, if you
all.
study his
Not at all.
music, his
Not at
lyrics,
all. He
his
is
penmanship,
love.
and even when I seen him live, and I actually got to meet Maxwell, really good, really cool dude, down to earth, like gentle. It's like, yo, I don't know you. I never knew a lot of the things you said about Erica Badu,
Most
or
people don't.
right.
Most people don't. And unfortunately, she's also my distant cousin.
Oh wow, I didn't know that.
Her name is Erica Wright.
Wow,
She kinfolk on my daddy's side.
wow,
Fourth cousin. Yeah.
that's crazy.
And when she went out there to Grambling, she had too much fun playing in them bayou shacks, messing around in magic.
Yeah, her music is like it's really obsessive. Like you get like if you're not too careful, you can understand like the gravity, of her music and how there are a lot of different spirits that you may
She's
encounter.
conjuring. She's
Right.
conjuring. And
That's
I don't
crazy.
understand why nobody is paying attention to the fact that she's a two-bit conjurer.
Right.
And she been a two-bit conjurer. They sat there, they sent Summer Walker down there to go spend time with her. She ain't been the same. They sent Will Smith and Jada Child down there to go spend time with her in that freaking healing house. Willow ain't been right since.
Oh no.
And they got her down there
No.
doing the midwife thing, playing in all that placenta. What's she doing with all that placenta?
That's crazy.
What's she doing with all that raw material? Hanging out with people who hung out
Oh no.
Epstein and witches who like to do spirit cooking.
Oh no.
You remember you were saying about scripture, like, we forget like the devil was the minister of music. So as
Yeah.
good as the music might be, that must mean the demonic presence is in it is
It
so
can
very
be.
dark.
It
Right.
can be. Like I said, all things can be used for good as well as evil.
That's right.
All things. That's why we have to be careful what we give our ears to.
Right.
Because what goes in your ear, your mind cannot refuse.
Right.
She had that damn song. She had Summer Walker singing that song about put it on the grave.
Oh no.
It was a conjuring spell.
That's crazy.
Don't talking that shit, nigga. And put it on the grave. Yeah. What you putting her on the grave for?
Right.
What you need to put? Do you know what? Do you know what that means? Buy you time? They go to the graveyard to do conjuring spells, and they bury
Okay.
things in loose dirt and graves to root
Mm,
people.
mm.
She had that little girl sitting there singing her demise, and y'all wondering why Summer Walker running around here looking like a goddamn nut, acting a fool.
Oh,
I see
oh
why Andre
no.
3000 got forward.
He did the best he could until he came to Dallas to spend time with his son. Seven moved to Urban, and the next thing you know, he was sitting down there on the bridge, on Griffin Street Bridge, over there by where Tina Turner got her ass whooped by Ike, playing that damn flute, looking like a homeless person. Till he ran off with that woman that he married and went halfway around the world to get his mind back together. I don't know why people be playing. I don't know why people be thinking I be playing.
Nah, you the truth. I be telling people you are the truth, and I put your message out there out loud. I did a photo shoot. I got the T-shirt of one of your album covers, the face on. You got the braids.
Oh
I,
yeah.
I'm a fan. I'm a fan. Like I hold you to the same regard as I do Malcolm X. That's how much the message or your
Oh,
message thing.
salute, loved one. Thank you.
Yeah,
I
most
keep it a
definitely.
buck. Listen to me. Malcolm X was born on the 19th of May. I was born on the 17th. We got something in common.
That's so crazy. That's so crazy.
Well, we also have Upper Echelon here on stage, and we have Blue Matrix on stage. And once we're finished with Montavis, Alina's will bring you up to close. But is there anything else that you wanted to share with us before everybody else
Nah,
types in, Monty?
no. It's been a pleasure. I hope I run into you someday. I hope I do.
You know what?
I've met a lot of.
Put it up in the
Huh?
air. Put it up in the air.
Yeah. It's gonna happen. I've met a lot of interesting people so far, so it's gonna happen. Wherever I see you or when I see you, it's gonna happen.
Absolutely.
All right.
Until we meet again.
Thank
Take care,
you.
sweetie. Absolutely. Upper Echelon is in the building. What's going on? Salute to Monty, and you're welcome to come through anytime here on Jag Nation. And we are also bringing Alina to the stage. So, Upper Echelon, what's going on, darling?
Salute, Jack. Salute. How's it going tonight for you?
Oh, we're good. We're just up here kicking it, wrapping up the show, you know.
Yeah, no, I
Oh,
love
wait a
that. I love
minute.
that.
I almost forgot. We got T what is it? Is it Tia Nay in the back? We got to pull her up. Welcome to the stage. So, Upper Echelon, talk to me. What's up?
I missed a little bit of the live because I was busy earlier on.
I
I had a
understand.
question, but the thing is, my question is a little bit like unrelated to Clive Davis directly. But
Okay.
it's something that I've been meaning to ask you for a long time because I'm a follower, I'm a member of this community, and I feel like you have a platform where you're promoting transparency and using our critical thinking skills.
Absolutely.
So that's why I also feel like encouraged to ask because it's something that I've been meaning to ask for a while. And my question to you is in relation to Young Miami, because she's been catching quite a lot of smoke recently. And the thing is, I see her as like not irrelevant, but I think she really is not as relevant outside because I don't live in the US, like outside of the US.
Yeah.
And I think to myself, like, she's doing what everyone else is doing, which is just like promoting, degeneracy, whatever.
What's your
But I
favorite
don't think
song?
that.
Before you go forward, what's your favorite
None. I'm
song?
not a fan. Not a fan. I don't have any. Sorry. But I've met her. Actually, I've met her. She was really lovely, but that's outside of. That has nothing to do with it. But I like. I feel like sh- I'm not saying she's harmless, but my question to you is: do you think she's a harmful
Do I?
influence in contrast to the men? To the men, like in contrast to the men, they are like on top of the charts.
I find them all the same. She has a
All the
song out
same.
right now
Okay.
that's encouraging people to steal. Is she
Facts.
gonna
Yeah,
bond them?
she is.
Is
She
is
is.
she gonna bond them out of jail when they all get arrested? You know, they're not all billionaires like her
Hmm.
boyfriend. And he can't even get out with all the money he's
Hmm.
got. See what I'm saying?
No. Yeah.
She literally
Yeah.
has a
It's just
line
because,
in that
like, I
song.
have a. It's not. Yeah.
She literally has a line in the song where she's telling people to stack up their money, telling women to stack up your money just in case your man goes to the feds. Like
But you know what
she
the thing about it? Yeah.
uh
But the one thing about her though, like she came in the game saying, "Listen, I'm not a real rapper. I'm just here to support my friend." And she was so honest. She was like, "I just happen to be here." And the music, she's telling her life story through the music. So my thing is, can you really give smoke to a person that's just like flat out telling you, "I'm trash, like I'm a 304, whatever, whatever." And she wants to make a little bit of money. And I'm not trying to defend her, but I hear what you
I
said and I respect your answer.
but what I'm saying to you is this. Her mother
Mhm.
was a booster. Her mother was a thief. Her mother got locked up and was in and out of jail all her childhood. She talks about how she didn't have much of a childhood because her mother was a thief and was constantly in and out of jail, and she had to look after her siblings so they didn't have to go into foster care. That was her childhood. What does she look like promoting that lifestyle after everything it did to her?
Yeah, I guess she embraces that not so pleasant aspect of her life. She's like, okay,
Embrace,
my life was, yeah. I
embrace.
mean,
She is celebrating. She is
yeah,
celebrating. And meanwhile, everyone has seen the Diddy tape and they have seen his very lackluster manhood. And we all know, sweetie, you ain't doing it for love or fun or an orgasm.
Uh-oh.
Really,
yeah,
with what he's got going on, it's going to be hard to make anything have a chain reaction. That's why he hires all those men. What she want?
yeah.
She want to go back to getting ran down like train smoke by a bunch of guys who are auditioning for Magic Mike 25.
But you know what? I feel like I don't devalue any woman if she chooses to do that with her life. I feel like
It's not about devaluing her.
because there's a lot of 304s, in this
It's
world. A
about
lot of us came from them.
yeah.
You know what I mean? And it's
I,
like,
I hear what you're
And
saying,
one
honey.
of the
And I'm gonna tell you
um,
this right now. If we don't start encouraging our women to think more of themselves, we're
I
gonna be
agree with
stuck
that.
with a world of 304s. And do you know what a world of 304s will do? For the money, they'll go into a courtroom and they'll lie on the stand and they'll convince juries
mm,
not to convict people of ST transporting and of RICO charges that they so fervently deserved. Let's think about
True.
that.
Yeah.
The
And I just hope that
honestly,
as, yeah,
the
before
yeah.
vape,
Hmm.
he
the
taps
vape
in, can
tape.
I actually comment?
Oh, I'm
Can
sorry,
I actually
Gracie.
comment on what he just says? Because he's
Oh,
actually
go ahead.
saying something very interesting.
Go ahead.
And honestly, part of the reason why I think from what I can understand, and please correct me if I'm wrong, you're kind of assessing how can, like Summer Walker, for example, she can be, like you said, you met her and it's like she gave off a certain type of energy, but yet at the same time, when it comes to the persona that's out there for the masses, it's a complete different one. And T, when you said the life that she comes from, it's very easy to get somebody who comes from that background to go ahead and push out a message that is going to end up brainwashing everybody else. See, she's just
Oh, I wish
trying
I
to
could
survive.
listen to the other
That's the
guests, but I can only hear you, Jack.
You can't hear Grace?
No, no, no,
oh,
no. Like no
Oh,
one else, only you.
oh wow. Okay,
I
that's
wonder,
huh.
yeah, I don't know. I'm not very skillful with this, but I was just, yeah, I can only hear you. So I don't know if she's saying anything in relations to
well, yes, she wanted
the
to tap
question.
she wanted to tap in with you, and she was just talking about the brainwashing nature of it all with the
Oh,
304.
totally. Yeah, yeah,
You have to be very, very, very careful. But I'm gonna tell you something right now though.
yeah. Mm-hmm.
Just so you know, you're a kind soul and you're a wonderful person.
Mhm.
You don't have a judgmental bone in your body, and that's great.
Thank
Unfortunately,
you.
usually people like you are the people who these people they play in the face of quite often.
Mhm.
And the kind nature
Yeah.
that you have for them, I guarantee you they would not have for you. So sometimes we have to be very careful. You know, there's a saying in the Bible, you know, Yeshua would say, thou shalt not cast thy pearls before swine,
Mhm.
Mm-hmm.
lest
Mhm.
they turn on you, trample them under their feet, and rend you to your bones.
Mhm.
You know, sometimes we care so much about a thing because we have so much compassion and humanity in our heart, and we want to give that compassion and that humanity to people. But I'm going to tell you something. Think about the analogy.
Yes.
What the hell would a pig know what to do with pearls?
Mhm.
Nothing, yeah.
You know, sometimes we throw our love into a bottomless pit, and we throw our respect and our decency to the abyss.
Teach them. Teach them.
Yeah. But you've touched on this topic before, and I totally agree when you said, black men build these systems, where
Mhm.
these female rappers have no choice but to follow that formula. And you've spoken
Exactly.
about this. So she's also a topic, like she's the prototype for that, right?
She's one of them.
And
She's an old prototype, honey.
yeah.
She's an old prototype. They've been doing this since Little Kim. Little Kim was the archetype. And then they got the Foxy Brown. And then they went on and they went on and they went on. And guess what? And then they started getting all of the butchy, bisexual looking female rappers to be more sexy and to do more of this and to do more of that.
Hmm.
And then they said, you know what? We got a better idea. Let's just go to the strip club and see which one of these hoes will guzzle down our drawers for an
Uh-oh.
opportunity to come to the studio. And there you get
Uh-oh.
Jocelyn Hernandez. And that you see what I'm
Oh
saying?
no. Oh no.
Yeah. Yeah, that is a choice. You have a choice in front of you and you have to
It-
choose, like, is
It's
this what
not
I
even
want to do?
it's
Yeah.
not even about a choice. They go to women now who don't have many choices. Those girls don't want to be in
Mm-hmm.
that strip club. I used to cuss out female artists all the time for dressing like strippers and acting like strippers and pretending to be like strippers. And I'm sitting there like I used to go to the strip clubs. I was in the strip clubs with the girls. Now these guys, they see you. Like I used to get mad at Beyonce. You always down on your knees and whipping around like you a stripper. And guess what? While that man is all excited about your video and everything, he goes to the strip club and this girl is sitting here sweating her hump off for whatever tips she can get on a slow night or a fast night, whichever one it is. If she's the flavor of the night, she might get paid. If she's not, she might have enough money to make it home and go to the diner and get some eggs, bacon, and toast. You see what I'm saying? But meanwhile, that
Mm-hmm.
guy is
Yeah.
sitting there listening to the Beyonce song and ring the alarm, and he's sitting there jamming 20s down the crack of her ass, thinking about the video. But it's the strip hoe that's dealing
Mm-hmm.
with the assault and the harassment. And I used to tell them, if you want to act like a strip hoe, then just go to the club and be a strip hoe. But see, now they're turning strip hoes into rappers.
You gotta let the keep on crying.
And these
Yeah,
women,
mostly of them are cosplaying. Yeah.
exactly. You see, so
But the
it's
thing about Young Miami is like she's
it's
not cosplaying
predatory.
as much as them. She's actually that's her reality. Like
No,
she
I
comes
know.
from, you
I
know.
know she comes from poor dirt trash. And guess what? She would be willing to have somebody piss in her mouth and get ran through by a bunch of
Oh,
dudes and take a bunch of pink powder and shove it up her nose so she don't ever have to go back again and lie to whatever law enforcement agent to help the devil get away with red rum. Yeah, yeah, you're
Hmm.
right. You're right.
No, I
I,
understand. I really understand where you're coming from. It was just something that for me, like, because for me, I always feel like the men need to catch more smoke than they do because
the
I feel
men
like
should catch more smoke. And guess what? You want to know who should be holding them accountable? The
other
women,
men
the women that
as well.
other men and the women that they're victimizing.
let them go.
Yeah.
We need a community effort. We need everybody calling it out for what it is.
Okay.
Yeah. Me personally, I feel like women, the day that women realize that they can do so much together, like, because I feel like a sisterhood is so much more important than a marriage. Like, if women just start looking out for each other and like people like you, if you use like your voice and they can come to you for knowledge and your wisdom, like, that's what I want to see.
You know, somebody said to
Um,
me that I need to start an auntie blog where I just give common knowledge and game to young women
mm-hmm.
to help them make better choices. And you
Listen.
know what? After everything that you
Okay.
just said, I might need to start doing
Yeah.
that.
But you do have that energy,
Listen.
I'm sure
Okay.
a lot of people tell you that, like, you have these like you were a teacher in a past life or something like that. You have this thing, this energy. About no, it is true. That's why we are here. That's why we are subscribers,
Oh,
because we want to listen to you.
thank you
And
so
I'm
much.
interested in how you think. That's why I wanted to ask you this. And now that you explained, in
I hope you're
detail.
not I hope you're not upset with my answer. I can
Not at
only be
all.
honest, but I'm gonna tell you something right now. I appreciate you for your heart.
Oh,
And I'm so
that's
glad
sweet.
there are young men out here like you that exist.
Thank you. I
Yeah,
appreciate that.
but don't let these 304s run all over you and
Okay.
No, not at all. Not at all.
Okay.
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 Don't
No, thank you so much because you didn't really have to answer. You're being kind to us. You allowing us to come on the
oh
platform.
sweetie,
So
you're part of the family.
thank you so much.
Until next time.
Bye. Bye.
Bye. Oh, that's our London baby, upper echelon. We have Blue Matrix.
Hey.
Up next, hi, how are you, sweetie? Thank you for your patience. We also have TNA and we have Alenus in the building. So, Blue Matrix, what did you want to talk about before we go? Because we're gonna wrap it after you guys.
My bad, I was drinking my water. But first I just want to say what's up to you and Odell.
Salute, salute.
And no BS Jag. Literally when COVID started, I started being a wardrobe stylist.
Mm-hmm.
And I'm from Philly too. And
Okay.
I was working with a lot of rappers and stuff in Philly because these are the people that's in my community. I'm from North Philly.
Mm-hmm.
So I was working and interning with somebody that was in the game. They was shopping and moving back in the day with a lot of heavy hitters. My brother
Mm-hmm.
introduced me to doing it because I know how to dress. He had like a celebrity, what is it called? Booking agency or something like that.
Mm-hmm.
And he did other things too, and still to this day. But long story short, listening to your commentary and everything, I started maybe listening to your commentary in 2020 and then like up until now, but it kind of started helping me see what was going on. And I mean, I just feel like you saved my life, man. really feel like you saved my life. You kept me from, you helped me realize the people that was around me and the things that were being staged around me. And it just kind of just make you realize the people that are around you probably really just don't have your best interests, even if they are your blood. I asked my bro this one specific question about some things that I experienced with this person that I was interning with. And I asked him, did he know or did he have any type of inclination that I was maybe being groomed or something to the sort? And he just was laughing in my face. He thought it was funny. He thinks everything's funny.
Hmm.
And it kind of just made me feel like when you said a lot of people in the industry are related and stuff like that, like a lot of things you say kind of just hit back home to me. Like, were you trying to put me in this situation? And did you know that this was maybe going to possibly happen to me? Like the people that this person was bringing me around, everybody wanted to hug, everybody was all touchy feely, like trying to maybe see if I'm gonna go with something. And maybe that could have just been in my head, but I was drinking a lot too.
Can I be honest with you?
Yeah, sure.
By the way, am I echoing?
No, you're not echoing.
Okay. Let me say this to you. Always trust your instincts. Always believe what you feel. I'm listening to what you're telling me. And I'm agreeing with you on what you were speculating. I don't know your family.
That's all I really needed to hear. That's all I needed to hear because I kind of knew something was going on. And I'm not even mad at my bro or nothing like that, but I just felt like you put me in a crazy position. But
Do
I'm
you
not
know
no
how many
newlywed.
people? Do you know how many people I know that have allowed their friends and family members to be victimized so that they can move up in the ranks? Seen it happen. Be careful. Take care of you and trust your instincts, and don't drink around these people. Don't smoke no weed around these people. You hear me? Be careful.
I never took a drink that I'd never seen being poured in front of me, and smoking and all that, that's not my thing. But I
Honey,
did notice though I was drinking rapidly.
I'm going to tell you this right now. Just because somebody pours something in front of you don't mean that they didn't treat the bottle
Spiked the bottle.
before
Right.
you got there.
It was this one instant that kind of made me really start paying attention to what you were saying. I went to the studio one day with this person, and it's a lot of people in the studio, a couple rappers, DJ, all that engineer and everything.
There's
It's
always
about maybe
somebody in the studio.
It's a bunch of people, right? It's about maybe
Yeah.
2:30 in the morning, going on 3. Just
Witching
left this little
hours.
just left this little after hour spot. Where was this at? It was down like Walnut, downtown. We get to the studio. You know, this is a person that I seen at like parties and stuff like that prior, but never really had too much interaction. And I'm kind of a hold the wall up person. I'm not really trying to interact with everybody because
Right.
I don't know what people be on. But I remember he like came up on me, then he hugged me, and I like backed up a little bit. But you know how you back up from somebody and it's supposed to be like a smooth backup. It kind of wasn't like a smooth backup. Like he was kind of maybe trying to hold me there a little bit, but not to like the obvious person's eyes maybe. Like I felt the force of him maybe trying to don't move, but
You're being tried, love.
yeah. And I asked my brother that, yo,
It's
I'm like,
time to change your surroundings.
the crazy part is though, Jack, I haven't done the wardrobe styling thing in a minute. I kind of jumped out. Just because I seen where it was going. And I didn't really know exactly what was going on, but I'm cool now with all that. I know what's going on. Um, People I done seen on TV on what's that lady show? Um,
Is
Candy.
the bat
She had
is
like a
the
cooking show.
yeah, is the bat cave still bat caving?
I guess I never been to the Batcave Studios. That's what you're talking about.
Uh-huh.
I never been to that studios.
Okay.
I'm happy I never been there.
You should. It wouldn't have been as
Yeah,
nice as the place you went to.
yeah, you saved my life, but I probably shouldn't even say that on here. But I'm familiar with somebody from that camp, and that's an interesting story.
Stay far away.
Definitely staying far away. I just want to say thank you. You really like dropped some game on me. I appreciated it, and I've been picking it up. And for everybody that's listening, if y'all are in the industry or y'all aspire to be, just don't. It's not really a good place to be. It's too much shiesty stuff going on. It's very, very weird, and then it's kind of unsettling when everybody knows what's going on except for you.
Yeah. Until you're educated.
And that's when I have to thank you. And the person I looked to the most to help me and educate me the most was the person that I felt like put me in this situation
Yeah.
and then laughed at me.
I'm sorry,
But
but
that's
I'm
all I
glad
want
I
to
was
say.
talking.
Thank you.
I'm glad I was talking so you had somebody that you could listen to.
No, listen. I got invited to come to LA with somebody. They kept trying to press me to come. I didn't go. I kept getting like invited to like not Diddy white parties and stuff, but like you know how like other influential people have like white Gucci
Parties in the
parties and
hills.
stuff like
Yeah.
that. Yeah, they kept like trying to get me to go, but I'm not like that. I'm not really a.
West
I like to
Hollywood
just chill in the cut.
parties.
Yeah, like
Sunset
people just
Hill
kept reaching out.
parties.
People kept reaching out. Hey, come to this party. It's the all white
Yeah.
party, sending me like the invitations. But I'm not a party person, so I was never going anyway.
Praise God.
But I'm happy I got to tune into you, and I got to thank my homie because he the one that put me on to you.
Salute. Salute to your
Salute.
homie. And my prayers are with you.
And before I get off, I just gotta say my favorite song is "Free." And that video, people just don't know that video got crazy history in it. Every mural, everything in it, I can remember
Yeah.
everything vividly, like I'm walking past it.
That's my love letter to Philly.
And a lot of people don't even peep that's Jill singing background in your John.
we
They don't even know you put her on.
were friends once upon a time.
Well, all good things may come to an end.
Listen to me. Everything for a season and for a reason.
That part. But
Keep
thank you,
what you
Jack. I
can.
appreciate your commentary. I really do.
Absolutely. And thank you for stopping by and sharing with us.
All right, y'all take care.
All right. Salute. Peace.
Salute.
Oh, salute to Blue Matrix in the building. Okay, we have Tanae and we have Alina's. Tanae, what's going on? My apologies. It's been a night, has it not?
It has. Can you hear me okay?
Yes, I can hear you well. Can you hear me?
I can.
Fabulous.
Okay, I wanted to see if you reserved any feelings for Chloe working with Timberland, Chloe Bailey.
I just keep that child in prayer. That's all I can do. She Beyonce messed up in the mind.
Protege.
She just a protege, a victim.
Yeah, that too.
Protege, a victim. Because if she was really a protege, that child would be on tour doing all the things that she should have been able to do. It's like they signed those girls specifically to make sure that they could never get in her way. And now they got her with Timberland over there, and he's sitting there just collecting everybody's voices.
Mm-hmm.
He's gonna make an AI out of that girl and put her out of business for good.
Yeah, I've concluded a lot of things about what they've been doing over there, and I was hands off.
I feel bad for that child. Every time I see her, she just can't help it. She got to be grabbing on herself, popping her ass somewhere, doing. I'm just like, what the, girl, you have talent.
I don't, but apparently she's been around under her wing since they were younger. So
Yes, yes, lost and turned out. And I just don't understand her parents. I don't understand her family. Her father was a music coach. They worked with people in the industry. They know what this game is, and you turn your children over to these people? Ah.
wicked game. That's all I wanted to ask.
Yeah, that's what I think. I think he fitting to steal her voice and sit her ass down for good. That's what I think. I tell you what, oh my God, it's Timberland. Just, oh. Ugh. Lord have mercy. Salute to you. Hey, Alinas, how you doing? Salute to Tanae in the building. Alinas, what's going on, honey? I think you're still on mute. Alina, oh, well, it's just me now. What's going on, Harry Joe? Jag has a great ear for percussion and bass. I love her productions. Oh, thank you so much, Harry. Wait a minute, what is this? Y'all should hear the song Jag wrote called Soul Snatch. Dang on. Oh, you must have been listening to old videos. Indeed. Okay, Alinas is back. What's going on, Alinas? What's going on, my girl? Alinas, Enos, Dinos.
Hey, how are you, Jag? Can you hear me?
Yes. How are you, dear?
Oh, I'm doing well. It's nice to see you guys and Grace. I love your music. Man, where do I start? I wrote down all this stuff, but you guys are about to go. But man, I love what your team does. I love you and Wolf's connection. It's like peanut butter and jelly.
That part. The taste is undeniable.
And then you said the other day you've got 30 years of music that you have, and I understand why it's not people steal. People steal. I mean, even in my early days as an actor, which I hate telling people that because actors are liars. I've been in too many acting departments, and I've only been friends with one or two people. For real. It's just crazy. And I think I've shared with you before that the G-rooming, I never thought it would happen to me. Yeah. But it did, and I was naive. I truly... No, I'm not.
Yeah, but we all were, Alinas. We all were.
Yeah, what tripped me up, though, was when the husband... Because they were like a duo. One guy is Romanian, the other... They were sexy, too. It's I couldn't say they weren't. They're talented, sexy, from New York, from Colombia. It's when you're a kid, all that stuff is and you see their work. Yeah. Oh, man.
Trust me, I know. They get it all. They get us all the same way.
And they're older, too. And it's you're younger, and it's they're trying to take some... Oh, it's weird. But what he said to me one day in that bedroom was, and I don't want to get... my wife, Irene, she went through the same training you did. And I'm
oh.
At Columbia? Grad. Uh-huh. Okay. Then at London East 15, I learned that my acting teacher... I've worked with great people, too. I've taught great people. And that's what hurts.
Yeah.
To know that they are acceptable monsters. The whole Meisner crew, Adler, Strasberg. I mean, I worked with Alderson, who was a direct descendant of Sanford Meisner. And I've had years of acting, so for me, doing emotional work isn't hard. But to see him push those kids into nervous breakdown mode, and my head saw it. I was oh, he's doing it. He's gonna do it.
Sweetheart, Alina's, we're about to start looking into the Laugh Factory.
Oh, that's around my corner.
The
Where I
Laugh
live.
Factory has bad juju attached.
Does it now? I did not know.
2 points of
Really?
connection. The Laugh Factory in LA is where Tiffany Haddish took that one victim, where they made her assimilate fellatio on that Subway sandwich, and they filmed it.
Oh,
One of the kids that sued her and Aries Spears, that happened there. That
oh.
same Laugh Factory was where the Arvizos were there. The Arvizo family that sued Michael Jackson.
Oh, are they? Who are the
They-
Arvizos, by the way? I'm sorry, I'm a little ignorant.
Gavin, Starr, Janet, the Arvizo family, the family that sued Michael Jackson, and then they based their case around the trial, that last trial before he passed away in
Okay,
2005.
them. Okay, yeah.
They were working. Janet was getting Gavin acting lessons.
Oh,
There seems to be a lot of child G-rooming happening there. So I get it, child. I get it.
No.
I get
Yeah, this is Holly weird, man. It's like I'll do acting for myself, maybe rent out some studios, but I don't know about. I think, and I ask myself, why haven't I done it for so long? I'm good at it. Why?
Traumatized.
I think that, yeah.
Traumatized.
Yeah.
As much as I love and I miss performing, as much as I love and I miss touring, I will not do anything to help this vicious machine make another dime.
It's hard. I don't.
Not another dime. And that's why, us starting the nonprofit and then creating Cruelty Free and trying to find a way to start reasonably and actionably raising money. So this way, guess what? We could do an acting, camp where we could create our own productions that can film and go to streaming or go to DVD. We could bring in people like you to work with the kids. You see what I'm saying? Like,
yeah,
we have to find an alternative. And I hear you, Jennifer. Bible study, that's a great idea, and we can definitely talk about that. Maybe we'll make that a members only conversation, and we can figure out how we can get that done. And we can that's just something that we can do with us members here on the Jaguar Right Effect. But that's the whole purpose of Cruelty Free. That's the whole purpose of Cruelty Free Artistry, to create a construct, a side and a way not funded by or affected by the industry. Not that we're trying to be a part or to stop, but just to create something where we know what they got going on won't happen on our watch.
A new avenue. And that's why I love the idea of cruelty-free artistry, because unfortunately, even I kind of got used to the idea of acceptable monsters for a while.
Yeah.
Like, just
they run the business
the way it is. It's just
they
the
run
way
the
it
business.
is.
They run the business. And for so long, you convince yourself
it's just the way it is.
It's just the way it is.
And then one day she comes to me saying, and she flew to my house. This woman's never been to my house. Oh, Cornell's getting accused of doing something to a girl. And it was like the most honest girl in that department. Like one of my, how I said they're liars? Oh, he just put his hand on her stomach and she freaked out. No, I know him. He tried to do things with me in the school and in the black box theater. And I'd be like, Cornell, slow down. We're in school. They'll see things. And I think I opened the avenue for them to be courageous. So I feel a little guilty because this girl got blacklisted. Like she couldn't get into like schools or recommendation letters. And I was like,
you can't feel guilty. You can't feel guilty for what they did to you and for what you didn't have the knowledge to know how to speak up against. What you can do is you can put together some kind of actionable group where you can ask for accountability,
Yeah. Yeah.
because accountability is where we start. That's where we start.
Solution. Yeah. And why do you think, I got another question. Why do you think they're into all this blood? I mean, blood,
Yeah.
see, sacrifice things. It's not required
I
to be a
don't
magical human.
I don't
It's
think you understand the whole thing behind the blood sex magic stuff that Aleister Crowley taught.
I've never explored it that deeply.
Oh yeah, yeah, it's real. It's real.
It's real. Yeah. It's
And like
real.
you said, everything that can be used for good can be used for evil.
Yeah.
Oh, well, Alinas, it's
Well, I'm
always a
sorry. I didn't
pleasure.
mean to make this so heavy. I feel like
No,
I ended
it's
this
not.
on the heaviest note ever.
No, it's not about ending it on the heavy note. This is why we're here. And you know, we were supposed to be out of here an hour and a half ago.
Oh no.
And guess what? No, this needed to
Okay.
happen, and that's why we're here.
Yeah. Yeah.
We're here so everyone can get it off their chest. We're here so everyone can share, so people can talk, so everyone knows that they're not crazy. It happened to you. It happened to you. It happened to you. A lot of the times, when it comes to this stuff, they get away with it because they isolate people off, make it seem like it was only that one person, when the truth is there was 100 behind that one that it happened
Yeah.
to too. You see? So it's, yeah, no. You're always welcome up here, sweetie, and you know that. You're family.
Well, thank you, Jack. And I'm gonna say before I go, because you guys gotta go. I really appreciate what you're doing. I know that you've put a lot on the line. You walked away from a lot of things, or ran away, I should
Yeah.
say, from glory. I mean, you could have been the next.
I
You
was
should
there.
have 1 million subscribers. Something's funny on here, but
I was
you,
there. I was
yeah.
there. And guess what? I'll take the road less traveled as long as I make it to the destination. That's all that matters.
And guess what? And you'll have new fans, and it's something new, and that's great. I think this is a better avenue because I think the culture's sick of it. I really do.
Well, it's time. It's
I
just
think
time.
it's time. I think God said no, or
Yes, he
Yeshua.
has. Yes, he has. Yes, he has. By whatever name you call him, he said no.
He said no, and it's coming. All these weren't predictions; these were just
Indeed.
observations. And it's
Indeed.
so funny to me that the outside world will go, "Oh, all she does is talk about Jay-Z." No, no.
I talk about a lot more than that.
No, and then the same guy was like, "Well, he doesn't have her name in his mouth," and then that festival came around.
Every time somebody says, listen to me, right before Diddy got arrested, Charleston White sat there and got on that blue couch and would sit up there, and I'm disappointed in you guys because you guys is always running and you're sitting here. What you got going on over here? The Diddy bitch and the
Oh my God, he's
he said,
crazy.
ain't nobody talking about that no more. Less than 7 days later, Diddy was going to jail. I was like, every time they try to discredit it, boom, here comes another drop. And it's just like, that's why I don't pay attention to what people have to
And
say.
he didn't even say nothing bad about you. It's
No,
just like
that's the funny
weird.
thing. He didn't say anything bad about me. He had more smoke for Amir than he did for me. The only thing he did do was
Questlove.
mention my only thing he did do was mention my name. That was the weird part. He didn't mention
That is
nobody else's name but mine. And I get it. And I understand it. And
because
guess
he's
what?
talking to you. He
Game
really is.
on. Game on.
Yeah, game on. With his loans that he needs as a billionaire. So
listen to me.
Yeah.
He's the hardest working billionaire I've ever seen. I've never seen a billionaire with a job. So all that being said, Alina's my dear.
Man,
It's
his
so
music
good.
ain't that great. I feel like he
It
just
really
cut.
isn't. And
Like,
when
what
it
do you
was
think
great,
about Beanie Siegel being up there?
I think that Beans has been through a lot, and Beans is going to do
Yeah,
whatever he has to do to survive,
I
and that's what
agree.
I think.
I think so too. I think
That
Beans
man
has been
lost a
through a
lu-
lot.
that man lost a lung going to jail
Yeah,
for
he
tax
did.
evasion on money that he never saw. And I don't care what nobody say. In my heart of hearts, I'm not saying that I got facts. I'm not saying that it's absolutely completely true. I'm saying, in my opinion, backed by my First Amendment right, I do believe Sean Carter had somebody come and put a bullet in that boy's chest and took his lung in front of his mama's house to make sure he didn't try to do no uprising. That's what I think.
Oh, that's deep. That's whoa.
Me and his mother sat there at the side of the stage and cried when Beans was finally able to do his welcome home concert at TLA down between 3rd and 4th and South. And I sat there and I held his mother and we cried, so grateful that he was alive, even though he could barely breathe.
Man.
So yeah.
But the AI is helping his voice out apparently. So
Oh, honey. They're gonna steal that too. Next thing you know,
no,
they're gonna have
Timbaland,
they're gonna
man.
have teeny seagulls. And
Man,
he's
Timbaland.
gonna be signed to Timbaland's label.
He's like the
Child,
Palantir version of Peter Thiel.
that part.
What the heck is that? Like, and I
The
used to
game.
like his beats, man.
The game. The game. Did you like his beats, or did you like all of the beats that he's been stealing from producers and AI and then recreating?
Maybe
Girl,
in the past, Jack. I don't know. I don't follow these people anymore like that.
neither do
It's
I. And every time I do
been a
hear something
while.
about them, they piss me off. And then I wish I hadn't just let it all. I wish I never met you. I turn into Carl Thomas. Wish I never met you. It's a mess. Oh, have mercy.
You turn into Carl.
Child. Well, look, we
You're
got to get
so
ready to get
funny.
out
Alright,
of
well,
here.
I'm
It's
gonna
been
let
a
you guys
pleasure.
go. This was a blessing. Thank you.
Oh, no, it's always a blessing to talk with you, my dear. Talk to you soon.
All right, you guys have a great night. Peace
You
and
too.
love.
Peace.
Asheo.
Asheo. All right, guys, it has been a full night. I want to say salute to the 3,000 people that stopped by throughout the night. Wolfgang Amadeus, thank you so much for coming to say good night, sweetheart. Well, it's time to go. Boom.
Yeah. Nah, this
Did
was
you like the way did you like the way I slipped that in?
that was nice. Yeah. No, it was a definitely an eventful little situation. So yeah.
Oh, there's a question. Are we doing Set in the West?
Tomorrow.
Tomorrow. Okay. All right. Tomorrow it is. And
That's
we
what
got
we're gonna do.
Tuesday tea too?
Yep.
Or are we gonna push back?
No, I think we still gonna go with that. I think so.
Okay. All right. Well, guys, keep your notifications on. And y'all know how they get. You might have to unsubscribe and immediately resubscribe, and make sure you put the bell on because they be hating. But I want to thank everybody for coming through. And yeah. So any final thoughts on today's shenanigans?
No, it's definitely interesting, and it's good work. Like your input, like I said, being connected to those legacy artists that were dealing with him.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, that's dope. So
And the proximity that I had as an artist, working with everyone around him. Yeah.
Yeah.
I tell you one thing, I'm not gonna lie. Just knowing that he's gone, I can breathe a little deeper.
Yeah.
He's gone. Diddy's in jail. And Jay Z has a wig. Anything's possible.
That's hilarious.
Anything is possible. Salute LP. Salute to all of our moderators who were able to be here. Auntie Leah. Salute to our unofficial moderator, Kat. Killing it in the game. To all of our regulars, to Alina's, to everyone who stepped up, to Blue Matrix, to Tanae. Who else? Our earlier panelists that came through it. We've been here for so long. I think I forgot some of your names, but for everyone who stepped up on the panel, upper echelon, just y'all just keep on keeping on. And salute to Grace. I'm sure she had to step away and take care of some stuff. I mean, it's been a full day. And on that note, it's time to. Yes, Joey Los Angeles. Please make sure you keep popping in and stopping through. Blue Matrix, thank you for stopping through. Uh, what's going on, Judah Boy? Yeah, it's been a nice little day in Jaguar Country. All right, guys. I'm Jaguar, right? Co-host, producer, Wolfgang Amadeus from Set in the West. Yeah, we're Jag Nation and we out of here. Cruelty free. Until next time. Peace. I won't forget about Bible study. I promise you that. We got to set that up. That and the Auntie podcast. These guys come through with such great ideas.